And sorry for that delay on the live coverage. We had a tiny issue with the software. We hope we are back alive right now. As we're back with Ryan Walker.
Ryan is the leader of the LMP2 class at the moment for Simtech Jota.
Okay, nice. So then this Cosno must have made a mistake.
Or maybe a third pit stop. I'm looking at the pit stops. They did 3 pit stops against the 2 of Ryan Walker. The Simtech Jota wasn't expecting big things for this race, but they are doing just fine, aren't they?
Oh yes.
Project XTR of Noel Coelho is in the pits now. They are currently on 6th position for the LMP2 class.
Well, actually, 6th and last because didn't we have more LMP2 cars at the start?
Yeah, we had the Team TMM which had to retire.
Oh yes.
They heavily crashed their car. That's why.
Oh, then we totally missed it on the live stream. This is the Costner, so well, they actually already have 3 pit stops, so maybe that's why they are a second now and not first, because Ryan Walker has yet only made 2 pit stops for Simtech Jota.
Nuno Pinto is leading this race with 24 seconds margin over the second position of Carson Willem. Meanwhile, the Triple One Racing swapped their drivers. Bertrand Dupraz is now on the car.
Yes, Bertrand Dupraz is on the car, and Joa Gabriel, if I can find him, is still in 4th.
4th position for the Snow Shuttle Racing team.
And here we have Alexis Queret for 51 Racing in 5th position there, quite comfortably, because behind him is Ryan Walker for the LMP2.
So we have now 2 hours and 6 minutes of this race have gone by. So we are not even through halfway of this race. A lot can still happen.
As I believe I saw some action there on the track, yes. It was Eddie Christina who overtaken Julien Dexmeer for general racing position, because he was actually on the overall standings behind him because of his drive-through, I believe. So he's now through to 9th overall and still 7th and last in the LMP1. As we still have, if I can, yes, Daniel Faber is still in the car actually. Only 1 pit stop so far for 3 Ride Motorsports GTE in the lead of the GTE class. And if this works now, yes, Ricardo Corazzari also still 1 pit stop for RFTT Racing, still nicely in 2nd, and still in 3rd actually is, if I can find him,
Mauricio Arias for
yes,
P2P Snow Shuttle Racing team. Speaking of Ricardo Corazzari, they did not swap drivers yet. The same goes to the leader of the GTs.
And actually also Mauricio Arias also didn't swap drivers, did they?
No, they haven't.
Actually, only from this class, only Cortez and Bueno and actually all the cars behind that.
Yeah, now they all swapped, all but the top 3.
And actually the car of Pro Race Simulation still has the hood missing here. Which it doesn't seem to affect them that much because they're still driving with it after some pit stops. As this is Rafael Malek getting a blue flag from Brian Hall, which is just 3 positions ahead of him, so that's unfortunate. Also, they are missing their front hood. And this is Nuno Pinto, now actually in the lead, which probably also, or he already was, but I'm not sure, for Lithuanian RS. on second. Yes, there. Hey, it works now. Is Karsten Wilhelm still in the car after great stints and already made 2 pit stops? Bertrand Dupre for Triple One Racing is now in third, catching. Sorry for that noise. Catching up with Julien Dexmier, which is the third guy in the NLP2 class. This is Alexis Curetti is actually 5th, not 4th, and then we have to go to Annie Christina, fantastic. Here we are. Joao Gabriel for Snowshed RT, he's 4th, and then of course we should go to Gaspar if we can find him. Here we are. Daniel Gaspar for Project XTR, 6th in the LMP1 class and 8th in the and overall standings. And then here we have Eddie Christina for Team Rock Racing, who is 9th in the overall standings and 7th and last in the GT. Sorry, LMP1 class, and well, unfortunate to drive through there, but things like that can happen in an endurance race. So let's go to Ryan Walker again if we can find him. There we are. Ryan Walker, the race leader in the LMP2 class for Syntec Yota. When we're way over 2 hours already. And then we of course should find here Virginie Desconze, who is 2nd in the LMP2 class for Different Motorsports. And then I have to search. Here we are. Julien Dexmier, who only made 2 pit stops so far, but I believe still the same driver in the car. For a team that is not correctly on the live timing, so I unfortunately cannot say the right name, but they are 3rd in this LMP2 class. And yes, lap time, there he goes. Adam Wychowski is 4th for IRG World Racing in the LMP2 class. And then we have to search for Schmarda. Here we are. Zdenek Schmarda for Team RGPL Czech, who are 5th, and then only Kuljo Oder. And Faber has gone off. The leader in the GTE has gone off. And does that hurt his race? Well, I'm not sure, but Ricardo Corazari, who is 2nd in this class, is now quite close to him actually.
Yeah, make sure to, all the teams that are looking at this broadcast, make sure to refresh your live timing now. Refresh the page, because we just fixed the clock for this live timing, so now you have how much time left on this race, okay?
Unless you're not from Portugal or England.
It's 3 hours 48 minutes to go.
That's what I mean, but nearly the half of Western Europe sees 2 hours and 48 minutes.
Okay.
But that's of course no problem, because we understand that, because that's always been. So let's go back to the live stream, and then we see that we should be naming. Where was I? Arias here. Mauricio Arias, who is 3rd in the class, which I believe you said was Snow Shetland Racing.
Give me just 1 second, please.
Okay. Well, it's one of the Hankook cars, but there are 2 of them.
Mauricio Arias is from Snow Shetland Racing Team, that's correct.
Okay, that's what I remembered correctly. Here we have Gonzalo Cortez for Sinfrenos Racing Team. I hope I pronounced that right. They are 4th at the moment with quite good average lap time. And then we should search for Brian Hull. Here he is, still driving there, and but he is 1 or 2 laps. No, sorry. He's 1 or 2 laps behind the car in front, so that's not good.
Okay.
And here we have Adal Bueno for Pro Race Simulation. They are 6th in the class, and here we are. Simon Piwinski is 7th in the class for a team I cannot pronounce because they don't have their skin in place. And then at last place in this class we have somebody. Let's see if we can find him. Here we are. Rafael Malek for Club EV. AV, and so there are 8 in the class, and this is actually the class with the most cars left, because LMP1 started with 8, they have 7 left, LMP2 started with 7, they have 6 left. GTE, I don't know how much they started, but they have at least 8 left, so. Let's have a look again at the leaders of this race. This is Bertrand Dupré, who is 42 seconds behind the car in front. Wow. Ahead, behind, yes. Then we have here the second place car of Karsten Wilhelm, who is still driving, which is doing a great job. But in second, and in the lead we have Nuno Pinto for Lusitanium, so I can pronounce it, SR, and they are leading the race with quite average lap time of around 24 high, 25 low, so that's good enough, I guess, for now. And as Karsten Wilhelm from Three Ride Motorsport, sorry, is quite far behind them in like 10 to 18 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, I was very busy at the race control booth. We have a drive-through penalty for Snow Shuttle Racing Team after an incident with the Pro Race Simulation.
And is that the GT or the LMP Snow Shuttle?
Give me just 1 second, please. My game is still. It is the LMP1 Snow Shuttle, a drive-through penalty after the incident with the Pro Race Simulation car.
And what actually happened between
them? Sorry, it's not the Pro Racing Simulation, but the Sinfrenos Racing Team. Okay.
Okay.
It's the other Spanish team. So yeah, the race incident between the Sinfrenos Racing Team and the Snow Shuttle. We decided to apply a drive-through penalty to the Snow Shuttle after this incident. We are also reviewing another incident from Triple One Racing and the Three Wide Motorsport GT.
So they actually did have some collision, possibly. You go?
Sorry?
So they actually possibly did have some collision when we...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And actually, somehow, Eddie Cristina has managed to overtake Ricardo Azevedo from Project XRT, or did they switch drivers, actually? Well, I believe they made 2 pit stops and Team Racing already 3, so that's quite okay. So here we see him, and he's charging towards Dupré, which is actually on 3rd position. So let's actually have a look at the lap times of the cars in the top 10, let's say. So yeah, the last lap of Nuno Pinto was average. It was a 25.4, which was slower than the car in second, which is Karsten Wilhelm, which was a 25.0. And then triple. Sorry.
Just letting you know that João Gabriel in the Snow Shuttle Racing Team has fulfilled his drive-through penalty. Okay.
Okay. And Bertrand Dupré, which is his last lap, but this one will not be, of course, but his last lap was a 1:28, so he must have had some holdback. Let's see what this lap time was for him. It was a 1:24.8, which is faster than Karsten Wilhelm in front, but he's 40 seconds behind. So, and then we'll have a look at Gabriel. Well, his lap time is not interesting because he had a drive-through. So, but let's say his fastest lap time so far is a 1:25.1. So.
Sorry to interrupt you. Shane Burke just entered the car for Simtech Jota. They are currently on P2.
Oh, that's close call with Gabriel. So they are now indeed in P2. Even well, they was of course leading, but Virgin is in front with a few seconds only. Yes, there they are. No, that's. I'm sorry, I was confused by other cars, but the Desconze, Virginia Desconze should be somewhere in the close distance there in the front, because that's actually the closest battle on track right now. And actually, there's an even more interesting battle going on. Oh, there's a car going wide for some other position, and I cannot find the car. Let's see. It was between. No, actually, Vincent Balbiano has taken over for a team I cannot find the name of, and we'll find him soon. There we are. Or not. Oh, and Gustina is off for Team Rock Racing. I believe he even hit the wall there. Let's see if he has damage. That's unfortunate for my car. But he does not seem to have damage, so that's okay. But let's look further for the car I'm searching for. Which I still have. Ah, there we are. This car should be. I have a car very close to him, so for position. And that car is Adam Wisocki from IRG World Racing, and that's a battle for third position in the LMP2 class. As that should be 3 seconds, but I don't see the car anywhere. As there we saw his name, yes indeed. He's catching up quite a lot.
And there we go, drive-through penalty assigned to Bertrand Dupraz after that incident with the 3-wide Motorsport GT.
And again, a close call there for Eddie Cristina, and
there you go. He's just fulfilling his drive-through penalty.
That's quite fast. And he still is in third position, luckily for them. So, well, actually, Gabriel is 1 lap behind him, so that shouldn't be big of a trouble. And they're actually still missing that part of the front cover of the right wheel. Let's just have a look on board with Adam Wisocki, who is somehow catching up with the car in front for third position in the LMP2 class. Hugo, just an update on why something happened, but it's of course in history now. But the collision between the Timok Racing car and the GTE car was because Eddie Cristina saw the car as an unknown car, and they didn't know where it goes.
Okay, that same problem was related to on the earlier stages of the race when the drive-through was applied to Filipe Gonçalves in the Project XTR.
And I was just like updating the.
Okay.
Because of course it's still Eddie's fault for not lifting off in time, but like it's unfortunate that something is going wrong with the mod, which nobody can seem to find out how. But like imagine if this happens like every race, because the unknown cars. That's like really difficult to judge where they are going, where the car actually is.
Yeah, but I think some teams did not had a look at the forum, you know, because for example, we had Ben Russell, which was having issues before the start of this race with the unknown cars, and then he followed the steps on the posts on the forum,
but like
and he fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
So-
let's say my drivers, like
sorry
every
to-
time they followed the things on the forum, but it never helped.
Sorry to interrupt you. Nuno Pinto is on the pits.
Oh, there we go. Let's have a look at him, shall we? And I cannot see him, and oh, I cannot see him because he's that far behind. So let's have a look on his here.
There you go. Let's see if he swapped drivers.
We'll easily see it, but because of the name, well then appear. No, yeah.
João Lopes.
Lopez is on the car, and Wilhelm and Bertrand now back in second and first and second actually. So João Lopez now third for Lusitanium SR. Yes. Ooh, this is. Oh, are you allowed to cross the pit exit line?
Sorry?
Is one allowed to cross the pit exit line?
No.
He just did that heavily, and he nearly crashed a LMP2 with that.
Okay, I will review that.
As here we have the new race leader, Karsten Wilhelm, still driving after 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So Perez is now actually also on a lap for the leader, Karsten Wilhelm. That's he's really charging now. This is Bertrand Dupré, who had a drive-through and is now quite far behind Karsten Wilhelm, which is having a clear lead of nearly 40 seconds.
So we are waiting for the final decision of the marshals regarding the incident that almost happened between João Lopes in the Lusitanium SR and the Simtek J car of Shane Burke. Basically, João Lopes crossed the pit lane exit line.
This is Shane Burke back in the lead of the LMP2 race. So. Whoa, and Cortez just spun straight in front of Shane Burke. He nearly collided with the leader of the LMP2, but luckily that went okay. And there is Faber now lapping Cortez. This is Daniel Faber, the leader in the GTE class still, which is fantastic. So after he didn't even switch drivers with anyone. So and let's have a look at here, Ricardo Gorazari, which is actually now I've set the fastest LMGT lap time of just a bit faster than Daniel Faber did before, of a 1:37.232. Which is quite nice. So while he's catching, actually just a few seconds behind Daniel Faber.
The Hall brothers are in the pits. Let's see if they switch drivers to
I believe they will now.
yeah, to either Ron or Lenny.
As I saw the car coming down on the back, so will they switch drivers around this time?
So there you have it, drive-through penalty assigned to João Lopes for Lusitanium SR. After that, after he crossed the pit lane exit line. So João Lopes have to fulfill this drive-through penalty.
So Carsten Wilhelm has now just even increased his lead even more to Bertrand Dupré is now nearly 50 seconds ahead. That's just crazy. As here's Lope doing his drive-through penalty there. And now he again crosses the pit exit line. He is a fantastic guy. He should review that as well, I guess. As I'm getting some viewer comments that the camera work, including the commentary, is very good compared to last year, so I guess that's good.
Yeah, that's good. We are always trying to improve things.
As this is Dupré lapping a few cars, including Eddie Christina there. This is Ricardo Azevedo, who we actually did not that much see on screen yet, but he's actually he is the last car on the MP1 class for Project XTR, but he is not driving that slow at all. He's having average lap times of 125 low, and his fastest lap time is 124.4, so that's very good indeed. As this is a bit very aggressive livery there. Nicely done, the Trustmaster logo, and oh, actually the driver's name's on the window. That's very nice indeed. So Ricardo Azevedo for Project XTR. As here we have the second car in the class, Bertrand Dupré for Triple One Racing. He's catching up a bit. No, it just seems like that, but he's still like about the same pace as Carsten Wilhelm from Tree Ride Motorsports. He had only last lap he was 9/10 slower. That's actually quite a lot. As here we have Carsten Wilhelm, still of course the leader in this fantastic race. As we'll have a rear wing view on board for you for a lap now, so you can see how fast he actually takes his brilliant corners.
Meanwhile, Alexis Queret, I believe it's in the pits for 51 Racing.
has been in the pits or is in the pits indeed, yes. Just look at the daredevil that is Carsten Wilhelm is. He just throws it around the corner so close to the tire barriers. Fantastic.
He's flying all over the track.
Well, I must say, like I thought Neo Pinto was a daredevil, but like he's just generally fast. But like Carsten is just like a daredevil. He just throws it everywhere and it's fantastically fast. It's amazing.
When I say he's flying, it's in a good way, of course.
Yes, of course. Because you can also be flying up in the air, but that's not good.
Yeah, and not like he's having any lag or something. He's flying. He's really fast in this moment.
Indeed. And actually, his last lap time was a 1:24.599, which is quite fast in this part of the race. After just not too long ago a pit stop. So
yeah. The track temperature at the moment is 35 degrees.
Well, then we are probably not on the real Magny-Cours because I believe it's colder there. As look, is actually going to lap again some cars, and even the car on 4th position will be lapped again. This is amazing. Like it was so fast how he overtook that GTE car that I just missed it. It's amazing. As here he now is charging towards Gabriel, who is of course driving for P2P Schetten RT. As he actually just goes into the pits now, and there's a clear run again for Carsten Wilhelm. And even though he had some traffic this lap, let's see what his lap time was. Well, that was indeed traffic at 1:26.366. That's not that good indeed. And of course, as you see now, these are the commentators we usually have on this series. Of course, there's Henrique, which might be there in a few moments, but maybe not. And of course, Hugo Noble, who has been helping me a lot, and myself, Walter Lemons, and Michael, sorry, which cannot be here, I guess, because we haven't seen him. So, of course, during the season we might have some more commentators, but for now it's well, at this moment it's Hugo and me, and possibly Henrique in a few moments. So, well, at this 2.5 hour mark and a bit more, of course, we'll show you the intro. Actually, not a commercial. No. The intro of the series, which is very nicely made. So, enjoy.
Second.
So yeah, the coverage of the WEC 2014. So as we're back with live images of the track, as we see Casper Wilhelm making a slight lockup there, and this is Ricardo Azevedo. Sorry.
Meanwhile, João Lopes got his second drive-through penalty because he crossed the pit lane exit line. Okay.
Okay. And actually, Cristiano Bohetsev has taken over for P2P Snowschatten, as he's now in front of Wilhelm, who is about to lap him. Oh, and I see a lot of changing at the moment in the live timing. So there's the leader behind Bohatsev. Cristiano probably. Oh, that was a close call for Wilhelm there. He nearly lost it, and so did Bohatsev. Bohatsev is not really moving over there, is he? So here we are, and he finally lets Wilhelm through, which was quite a scary moment there in the last corner. So indeed, Lopez has had another drive through there. If we can find his car. There we are. As he crosses the finish line right now. And he's actually a third in the race, but have a look here. This is Dupre, and he also crosses the finish line right now. So he's nearly on a lap from the second place car. So soon we'll only have 2 cars in the lead lap. Well, actually, you already have, I guess. Let's have a look.
On the LMGT class, almost all drivers have swapped. I think all but Mauricio. I think he's still the one that has not yet swapped with their teammates.
And actually, here we have Wolfgang Hans now in the wheel of the leading car of the 3 Ride Motorsports GTE, and Marcelo Aiello here now leading. In second place for RFDT Racing. And here we have Arias, which indeed still didn't change driver. And then we have Gonzalo Cortez, who of course earlier taken over from the other car, or the driver from Sinfreno's racing team. And then we have now Lenny Hall in the car for Hell Brothers Racing, who are still doing quite good after some trouble they had earlier. And here we have Simon Piwinski for another team I cannot see because they don't have the real skin. And in the last place for... And there we go. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, in 5th place for the GTE is Bueno. For Adal Bueno for Pro Race Simulation. And then we have in last place Rafael Malek for Club AV. So, okay, so here is Lopez. And here is Wilhelm. So that would mean that Lopez is either on also a lap now by the leader. Oh yes, also Lopez is on a lap by the leader, so only Wilhelm, the leader of course, and Dupre are in the same lap at the moment. And also Dupre is like quite far behind Wilhelm, because Wilhelm is here and Dupre is here. As I'll be right back with you.
We have now Ricardo Azevedo in the project XTR LMP1. He's getting closer to give another lap to Adal Bueno. Clean pass there. And this is our race leader, Carsten Willem, in the 3-wide motorsport. He has done 115 laps so far. His last lap was a 124.3. He was the fastest man on track on the last lap. Meanwhile, in the pits, we have Noel Coelho for Project XTR and Piwinski for IRG World Racing. Let's see if they swap drivers in this pit stop. Driver swap for the IRG World Racing. Brian Farron is at the wheel of the Porsche. Let's see if there's a swap between Noel Coelho and one of his teammates. No driver swap for Project XTR. This is the Porsche of Club AV. Rafael Malek is currently at the wheel. Meanwhile, Gonzalo Cortes is doing his pit stop. That's another pit stop for Sinfrenos Racing Team, probably a driver swap. And this is Marcelo Ayalo from RFDT Racing. They are on second position, just behind Wolfgang Hans from 3-wide Motorsport. We are on board with Marcelo Ayalo. Let's stay with him for a few moments. Smooth driving from Marcelo Ayalo, and he is overlapped by Ricardo Azevedo in the Project XTR. And this is David Baranek from Team RGPL. We haven't spoken about them today. They are currently on P5 on their class, the LMP2 class. It's a shame that the other Team RGPL team is not racing here today. They are two very consistent teams. So it's quite a shame that we can see Team RGPL by Carterina here today at this Magny-Cours circuit. And this is Schenberg, the leader of the LMP2 class for Team Syntex J. I guess they weren't expecting this lead, but the fact is, after 2 hours and almost 50 minutes, they are the leaders on their class, currently in P8 overall. They have a 28 seconds margin over the second place, which is Virginie Decosne. We are on board with Schenberg. Let's stay with him for a few moments. Oh, very close to those tire barriers. Really good driving from Shane. Now Shane has to overlap Marcelo Aiello. And clean pass. Wysocki also passed Marcelo Aiello. Wysocki is currently 4th in the LMP2 class. Adam Wysocki is from IRG World Racing. And this is Vincent Balbiano from Spirit Endurance Arts. They are currently in 3rd position on the LMP2 class. Oh, Alexis Caret sliding here. I really like this livery from 51 Racing. And this is Eddie Gustina from Team Rock Racing.
And I'm sorry for my absence there. I was talking for a moment to actually a real life driver in British touring cars and Clio Cup and stuff. Tommy Osgaard, which is like is. Sorry to interrupt with that, but he's just an amazing guy, you know, and he's actually been supporting Team Rock Racing till the point that we actually gotten into this championship and actually on any R Factor. Because without his help, we would have been basically a newbie team now. But so actually, that we're actually driving for position here is actually thanks to him, I guess. So sorry for the interruption, but that was why I was absent in,
No worries, no
for the
worries.
past few moments. Ooh, look at that close battle there. But is it actually Lopez on a lap behind or a lap in front? I mean.
I don't think they are battling with each other.
But Eddie just overtook him, didn't he?
João Lopes is currently on P3 and Eddie is P6, so they are not battling on track.
Well, no, but he did unlap himself now, didn't he? So yeah, let's have a look at the cars in front. Correct, we have here, who is, I believe, in the same lap, yes, as Eddie, but he's also in the same lap as the car in 4th position, Cristiano Bohasev, which is on 3rd in the LMP1 class. which I'm trying to find here. But there we go. So Boasev in the same lap as both the 51 racing car of Alexis Couret and Team Racing car of Eddie Gustina. So that could evolve into a battle for third position, maybe. Sorry, I'm wrong. In fourth position, that is.
And we will have 1 lap penalty applied to Club AV because of their disconnect.
Oh, did they actually come back?
Yeah, they returned to the track.
As this is Adam Wisocki for IRG World Racing. Yes, he's in fourth position now for the LMP2, and he's challenging somebody, which is actually the leader, so possibly he's just been lapped. This is Balbiano, Vincent Balbiano for a team which doesn't have the original skin, so I'll just call them a team, which is on third position at this moment, and Virginie De Conze for Different Motorsport is in. Well, actually, does this team even have their original skin? Here we go.
Sorry. I was applying a 1 lap penalty to Emerson Silva from Club AV due to
Okay.
his disconnect. You were saying?
The car of De Conze, the Different Motorsports, that isn't their official team name, is it?
No, it's the car from Virginie De Cosny. They are from, I believe, Spirit Endurance. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the whole live stream long I've been calling that the wrong name.
No worries, mate. No worries. It's from Spirit Endurance. They have 2 teams. The Spirit Endurance is composed by Julien Vidor, Jérôme Decosne, and Virginie Decosne.
Okay, and I see they also have a team somewhere else, but I can't see where.
Yeah, it's the Spirit Endurance Art, which is a team from Vincent Balbiano, Julien Dexmier, and so on.
But doesn't that actually mean they have 2 cars in the same class?
But they are from different persons.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So yeah, we have this cons, and then we have of course the lead. Oh, there's a yellow going very off the track there, close to Boasev. And Boasev is of course the. I actually can't see him here. Oh wait, of course he's the fourth car in the LMP1 class. Yes, for Snow Shetton RT. As we see here, he's getting close to Azevedo there. And Azevedo is actually laps behind him, so he should be getting a blue flag now. This is Alexis Kiret, who is in 5th. This is Eddie Kustina for Team Racing in 6th, 20 seconds behind Kiret actually. And of course the last car in the LMP1 class, who are now actually all in line of the classes again. So he's actually also in 7th on the overall standings for Project XTR, which is 1 lap about behind the Team Racing car. And we have Bertrand Dupré, who is still in 2nd position in the LMP1, sorry. Karsten Wilhelm, of course, is just still charging in the lead of if we may find him this time. I believe the lifetime is no longer working, mate.
I will have a look at that. Okay.
Because it shows Karsten Wilhelm as the driver, and it's not really updating, but it's actually M. Bert, but of course I don't know his first name, who is in the lead, and Lopez is now
It's
trying to overtake
Marius Bert.
and do him from a lap.
I will have a look at that, please. One moment, please.
As this is Bert really trying to push to keep Lopez behind, even though Lopez should be, I guess, on a lap behind, but I'm not sure because the lifetime is not working. So either if it's for position or not, it kinda is when Lopez would unlap himself. So this is and Lopez going on the grass. Actually, it was gravel. So let's see. Dupre, I don't know if he's still in second, but possibly he is.
Give me a few seconds. I'm correcting live timing. Okay.
Okay. But actually, Dupre now also missing the left front top of the wheel cover. So he must have had a collision again.
And we reached the halfway of this race. So 3 hours to go. 3 hours have gone by already.
I'll soon update you with the current standings after these 3 hours. But first, of course, Hugo has to work very hard on it. It was Wolfgang Hans moving over. It was Wolfgang Hans, the leader of the GTE class for 3 White Motorsports. So looking at a special view on Wolfgang Hans, the nice 3 White racing, the race car design, which is really nice. As there we can see De Cosne overtaking him, of course, or not overtaking, but putting him on another lap. Oh, that's close, and actually a small tap there from Wolfgang Hans. As this is Lenny Hall, ooh, nearly losing control there. As Nolly is about to either overtake him or lap him, and no, Hall going wide again. This is tense. So this could be a battle for position because I have no clue. But if that is so, Nolly is through. Well, actually no, Nolly was. Well, at one point he was a lap ahead of Hall, so that would not be an issue. And here we are on board with Ferrar, about to lap or overtake Bueno. I have no clue. No, this should actually be for position. This, I guess, and as Bueno is getting a blue flag from Uresev, and Bueno went to the pits. As this is Emerson Silva. As this is indeed the Club AV car. So then it should be on one of the last spots in that class, and we saw a car. There you go, Bert. We saw him, I believe, somewhere close to one of the cars we were watching before, and If this is correct, Bert is now taking a gap to Lopez. Whether he's on the lap or in the same lap, I don't know. There's Eddie Costina leaving the pits and having a close moment there with Bert, but everything is going okay. Let's have a look at this awesome car, shall we?
And we are still trying to fix life timing. Just a few more moments, please.
As luckily this car does not have damage. As this is Alexis Queret, who should be either 5th, 4th or 6th, I have no clue. But of course Hugo is trying his very hard to fix that, and
maybe it is a good time to let everyone know about the new championships of Xtreme RPM while we are fixing this issue with the life timing.
which you by the way may do, because I don't know so much about that yet.
Okay, yeah, we have 2 new championships which were presented to the Xtreme RPM community during this week. First, we have the Trustmaster Nations World Cup, which is basically a championship run with the Formula BMW modification. And instead of regular teams, we will have nations competing with each other. This championship is sponsored by Trustmaster, our official sponsor. Trustmaster is sponsoring us on several championships during this year. We have a small entry fee, not for the championship, but to become a seat holder. The fee is only €10, which basically can be divided by all team members, and it will help us to pay for the servers. Of course, we are requesting this fee for the seat holders, but we are also offering a prize at the end of the championship. Basically, a Trustmaster headset, which is a very good headset, to the winning nation. The seat holder of that nation will receive that headset from Trustmaster. So please have a look at that at our forums. We have already some teams registered, which basically are Team Brazil, Team Germany, Team Portugal, and Team France. So if your nation is not yet picked up, go ahead and sign up for your nation before it's too late. Also, another championship was presented this week, which was the Xtreme Mini Challenge. This will be, I believe, a 5-round championship with stops on Vallelunga, Varano, Autódromo de Mores, Autódromo de Franciacorta, and Maggiane. Small races, close battles. Have a look at it. This championship starts on March 11. Now, going back to this race here at Magny-Cours. We are on board with Schoenberg from Simtech Jota. Passing by 2 GT cars, clean pass. Oh, but he missed the braking for this turn.
Ooh, this is close, this is close. There's actually the leader of the race behind him.
That's Marius Bert.
I think he's the leader.
Yeah,
not
I
sure.
believe so.
Do you have any clue on what position Dupré is at the moment and Lopez?
1 second, please. I believe Marius Bert is the overall leader with 132 laps. And Bertrand is second for Triple One Racing, followed by João Lopes in the Lusitanian SR. Those are the top three, I believe. Early retirements on this race. We had Rush Motorsports and Team TMM. From top of my head, of course, and also the Jamaica boys.
Well, here we see a battle between another battle. Is actually Agustin now being lapped by Burke, or is Agustin trying to lap Burke?
Give me 1 second, please.
Because it seems that Agustina from Tyrrell Racing is a bit slower because they were side by side. I don't know who was in front at the first place because for just that moment I was looking at a different screen. As behind Agustina is Joao Lopez for Lucenium Azar, which is in third position in the race, if I'm correct. So I believe every car in this line, except for the last one, is getting a blue flag. Oh, and a big crash! Big crash for Lopez. Lopez has his nose off. No! There was a big pack of cars with no single car leaving room, and oh, Lopez into the wall! Big crash there! Oh no, that could have. Oh, this is horrible.
But was he alone?
No, well at the first moment in the last corner there was a pack of three cars. There was Gustina from Tyrrell Racing and Burke in front of him, who was not letting Gustina by, and another GT not letting Burke by, and Lopez was too eager and hit the tire wall on the exit of the last corner, I believe, and then went on and just flied straight because he has no front wing. But that is for serious damage there for Lopez. Very unfortunate. Maybe the race direction should have a look at what happened.
I'm trying to have a look.
Of course, the Lucenium Azar already had two drive-throughs, so this is very, very unfortunate race for them. Even though with Pinto they started so well. Oh, now he's again on the grass. Ooh, he's missing the corner. Whoa, and he's flying! Whoa! And he hits the 100-meter sign and still tries to find the pit lane. There's
I had a look. I had a look at the issue with the incident with John Lopes. I don't think we should apply any further action on this.
No, actually,
he touched the back rear of Eddie Gusini, but it was so small. No incident caused there. I will speak with
I believe it was because like all of the three of the cars in front, like the car in front was getting a blue flag, the car in front of that car was getting a blue flag from the car behind, and so on, you know. So it was just, I guess, a racing incident, even though it's very unfortunate for the team. He's now in a pit stop, so. If just we could get the lifetime back to her, because this will stir up the whole race, I guess.
Meanwhile, we had another retirement. Project XTR on the LMP2 class. Engine failure. He blew his engine.
Wait, who has retired?
Project XTR, LMP2.
Oh, that's too bad.
LMP2 class.
they were so trying to finish because they, even though they were like all the time at the back, they didn't give up so far. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
And here we have Dupré, still I believe at second position. Of course, the third position is now very unclear for me. As this is Correct, who should also be around third or fourth position together with Cristiano Bohesse from P2P Snow Shetton. As actually Vidot has, I believe, taken over from the cons for the let's see, the Spirit Endurance team.
So we reviewed that incident. I was speaking with the marshal as well, and no further action will be taken. Just a warning this time to Lusitanium SR.
Okay.
This is Julian Vidor from Spirit Endurance. Two hours and 45 minutes to go to the end of this race.
Look at this tight pack here. A lot of cars behind here. Whoa, and there was some lag. Let's see, Correct. We should be lapping all these cars in front, also as a Veno, because that was the last car in the class, and oh, this is close. Red hot brakes there for Alexis Correct, who is of course driving for 51 Racing, and has Azevedo and Balbiano in the front, who are both on the lap, but of course Balbiano is on the lap for Azevedo as well, so close call racing again towards this last sector here. As you can again see who are your commentators for today. Of course it is me, Walter Lemons, and Hugo Nobre. Henrique should be here with us in a moment, and Michael will of course not be here, and there we see actually Correct overtaking one of the cars, which would have been Balbiano. So yeah,
Life timing is back.
fantastic. I guess the viewers should refresh the live timing, shouldn't they?
I don't think it's needed.
I believe I did need it, so well, it didn't show anything new, so I'm trying now. And yes, indeed, a lot of things changed. Because now I see Lopez as 5th position. And he's actually in the pits. No, he was in the pits, let's say.
So let's have a look at the standings at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Let's start, of course, with Marius Bert, if I can find him. Okay, go ahead, mate.
Okay, so Marius Bert, the overall leader of this race on the 3-wide motorsport car, they have been dominating this race from most of the time. They switched between them and Triple One Racing and Lusitanium SR at some point, but I think they have been the most consistent team today.
Yes, they have not made any mistake at all.
Yeah. So Marius Bert is the leader of this race for 3-wide motorsport. Second position for Triple One Racing, 2 laps down. Third position for Snow Shetton Racing Team.
Hold on, they are actually only 1 lap down. The Triple One Racing.
I'm getting 2 laps down here on lifetime. No, 1. Okay, okay, you're correct. Yeah, he needed to cross the line. Okay, so
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Three White Motorsport, the leaders. Second position for Triple One Racing. Third position for Snow Shuttle Racing Team.
Which
Fourth
is, I
position.
believe, also on 1 lap. Yes, indeed.
Fourth position for 51 Racing. Fifth position for Lusitanium SR. Sixth position for Project XTR. And seventh position, Team Rock Racing, closing the LMP1 class.
And have they just made a pit stop, the Team Rock Racing? Oh, yes, they did indeed.
Alright. You can say the LMP2s now?
Sure, if the lifetime will pop back up. So, yes, in the LMP2 class, we still have Shane Burke, if I can find him here. Whoa, what a big crash! Baranek totally the whole car smashed, totally. Sorry to interrupt, but the whole car is blown to pieces. And the engine is blown, the car is wrecked everywhere.
That's race over for David Baranek.
So, let's go back to what we were talking about. In the lead of the LMP2 is Shane Burke for Simtech Iota, I believe. Yes, indeed. On second position it was actually David Baranek, but now of course it's, if I may find him, it's Julien Vidot. Here we are. Julien Vidot for, it's always hard when the name is not there. It's Spirit Endurance, of course. So
that was a nasty crash from David Baranek. He ran directly into the tire walls.
Oh.
And then he was collected by the Triple One racing car, I believe.
Oh, and the Triple One. Oh, the Triple One race car is actually in the pits now, isn't he?
Yeah, he collected him because the car from Team RGPL crashed into the tire barriers. He was then going into the wall and then sliding into the pits. He couldn't do anything to avoid. And then he was collected by the Triple One racing car. That was a very heavy crash.
So yes, on third position now in this LMP2 class is, I have to look the team name up, sorry for that, is
the second in the LMP2s.
The third, sorry. It's okay, it's a Spirit Endurance Hard actually this time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and in fourth position, if the light timing helps me this time,
it's the IRG World Racing.
Well, I can't see because the light timing is flashing every time.
And
there you go. Well, yes, and in fifth position is not anymore, so we have only 4 LMP2 cars left. That's crazy.
Yep.
So you do the, oh, and we actually have Shane Burke actually just made a pit stop. But I believe he did not lose his lead in the class, so let's move over to Wolfgang Hans, who is leading the LM GTE class with 3 White Motorsports GTE, a brilliant drive that team has been doing also in this class. So basically, actually, it's like in the classes that they attend, they are dominating, aren't they? You go?
Yeah, sorry, I was checking something here. Have you gone by the LMGT class?
I was just doing that, and I was telling the viewers that Wolfgang Hans from the 3 White Motorsports team was leading, but that actually 3 White Motorsports team is in the classes they attend, they are dominating everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Because look here, hey. Let's have a look on board. This is Wolfgang Hans, the leader in the GTE class, is about to lap Marcelo Aiello, who is second for RFDT Racing.
Okay.
And of course,
I wasn't aware of that domination on the LMGTE class. So Marcelo is second position for the RFDT Racing. Third position is Mateusz Nolli for Snow Shuttle Racing Team. Fourth position is Sinfrenos Racing Team, the first of the Spanish teams on this LMGT class. Fifth position for the Hall Brothers Racing, the American team. 6th position for Pro Race Simulation, 7th position for IRG World Racing, and closing the pack at 8th position, 20th overall, is Club AV.
With, of course, Emerson Silva behind the wheel. So, well, yeah, we're actually there's already. Am I correct if I say that there's 3 hours and a half nearly passed? Hugo?
Yeah, 2 hours and 36 minutes to go.
So yeah, after nearly 3.5 hours, it's still 20 cars in the race, as where I believe 24 or 5 started, and here we actually see the car of Bertu. There, he has a big, has had a big impact on the side of his car. Look at this. It's totally bended. Or should that be like that? I don't know. This is actually had a collision. So, but he's of course still easily running his race, so that shouldn't be too hard for him. Here we have Dupre, who is still in 2nd position for Triple One Racing. This is Eddie Gustina for Team Racing lapping some cars. That was actually Lenny Hall from Hell Brothers Racing. As this is Alexis Cruet, who is now in 4th position for 51 Racing. They driven a quite okay race.
Yeah, we are reviewing the incident of that major crash of Team RGPL.
Okay.
Because they are continuing their race, we are reviewing it. So.
But didn't they blow their engine? So that should mean the race over, right?
That's what we are checking. Okay.
Well, I can tell you because I saw they did blow their engine. So, for you, the viewers, we'll have a look at who has the closest gap to the car in front, and we'll have a look at that battle, or at least that position then, which should be for the 3rd position in the LMP2, with Dominic Savici and Vincent Balbiano. So let's have a look at them, shall we? So it should be this car, 7 seconds about behind Vincent. So when he's having a hard time there with Nolly from the GTE class, he's just blocking him and he has to lift off and break even. So the IRG World Racing now lost a lot of time, which they are actually closing in to Balbiano, so that's quite unfortunate. As here we have Shane Burke, which is of course still the leader for Simtech Yota in the LMP2 class, which is doing quite nice. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna say this is one of the cars that we actually didn't really that much show on the stream, whilst it is a very nice car, and I believe it's missing something, but no. Like, look at this, the Monster Energy Drink car, it's fantastic design. Bright green, black and white, great. As of course they drive for Centrenos Racing Team, Carlos Abizanda, and here we have the last car in the GTE class again for Club AV, and that is Emerson Silva. This is Juan Puyo for Pro Race Simulation, in 6th at the moment in the GTE class. Lenny Hall, of course, still in 5th for Hall Brothers Racing. And there, the Three Ride Motorsports, the team that is dominating all the classes, of course, the two GTE and LMP1, which you are attending in right now. Marius Bert in the LMP1 has one, maybe even two laps distance to the car second place, and Wolfgang Hanks. Well, basically, he also has a 2 or 1 lap distance between the car behind, so he's doing fantastically. So he's actually locking up a tire. Sorry, whilst he is about to be lapped by Cristiano Boestev, who is in third position in the LMP1. As there's actually going on a pit stop right now.
I will have to leave you for a few moments because we need
That's
to
okay.
review that incident between Team RGPL and Triple One Racing. Okay.
Okay. As Philippe Bousquet has taken over for 51 Racing, and he's now in the middle of a battle with actually the leader and a LMP2 car of Shane Burke. So as so I seem to be watching at the wrong car. I'm sorry for that. Here we are. Here he is. He's taking over from Corette. 51 Racing now in 6th position. Augustina having a close call there with Balbiano. Augustina, of course, the second driver for Team Arc Racing. As well, later on in the race, we will have Rudy Kuppen. We actually set our qualifying lap time of 1:22 something, I believe in line. So let's have a look at how Eddie takes his lap around the Magny-Cours circuit. And just enjoy the engine sound, or let's say the music, whilst he's driving this lap which is going up. Just an amazing engine sound there as he flies through the corners. As you see, I'm stuck behind some back markers, but we're actually lifting off heavily here. So let's go back to TV cameras. Oh, and oh no! What happened there? Oh no, the back wing of the Team Racing car is off and it's into the wall. I don't know what has happened there, but somehow he hit something. Or somebody hit him. We actually see that Aiello also off the track, so would the Porsche car have hit our car, possibly? As I'm back and still, Eddie Christina, very unfortunate, but we didn't see what happened to the car because we were of course on board of him, but yeah, the car is trashed. It's well, that also trashed the race for us. Very unfortunate for the sponsors to be seeing this at the moment, including myself. So I guess this is last place in LMP1 for us, but we're not giving up. Still some hours to go. So well, let's see if he can safely reach the pits, as he nearly lost it again. As he's overtaken by the whole field right now. And of course the last corners is very difficult without a rear wing. We managed to hold control of it. Yes, so the T-Roc racing car finally back to the pits. After some very awkward collision that happened. What's happening here? There we go, the car's being teleport fixed. Oh, this is a very big shame for the T-Roc racing team. But let's go back to the action on track, shall we? This is Philippe Bousquet for 51 Racing, who is driving in 6th position now in the LMP1 class, and I'm trying to find Ricardo Azevedo, who has actually managed to climb up to 5th now in the LMP1 class. There we go. Here's Ricardo Azevedo. He is now climbed up to 5th in the LMP1 class. And closing into Joao Lopez in 5th. Sorry, in 4th. We have Cristiano Boesev in 3rd position. For PTP Snowshetten. This is Bertrand Dupré for Triple One Racing, and this is of course Karsten Wilhelm. Again, actually in the car. That's new. So he just made a pit stop, but well, he had a brilliant first stint. Well, actually first stints, because he's been driving for so long, and now he's already back in the car again. This is amazing, and there's just 1 hour and 22 minutes to go, and sorry, 2 hours and 22 minutes to go in this race. So at the moment, the Triple One racing car of Bertrand Dupré, who of course made more or less pit stops, I'm not sure yet, but it's only 18 seconds behind. So this should be an exciting battle to come. As I've just been informed by Daniel Faber that the reason why Marius Bert has pitted and they actually changed driver is because they had a crash, assumingly, which we totally missed on the stream somehow. But unfortunately, that's why they dropped back so many positions. Well, I'll not say position, but they lost so much time. Let's call it. So unfortunate for the. Sorry, I'm tripling over my own words right now. So that's unfortunate, as I was trying to say, for the 3 White Motorsport team, which of course still is in the lead, but is losing a bit of time to Trip 1 Racing, which is closing in behind with Bertrand Dupré. And Alfabo, of course, the driver that did that amazing first half of the race for the three ride Motorsport GTE in, of course, the GTE class, just beating everybody basically. So let's have a look at the current standings in this race. Of course, we have Karsten Wilhelm in the lead of this race at the moment for True Ride Motorsports. And we have Bertrand Dupré behind in second for Triple One Racing. P2P Snow Shetten with Cristiano Boesev is in third. João Lopez for Lithuanium SR is in fourth. Oh, what a crash there! Oh no. As that is Lopez off the track because I believe a LMP2 car of Shmada indeed crashed in front of them. So that's again very bad luck for the Lithuanium SR team, but luckily I believe they do not have damage after that. So let's move on. We have Ricardo Azevedo actually now in fifth. Oh, that was already the deal. For, of course, Project XTR. Oh, and a big race there between the leader and Rudy Kuppen of Teamwork Racing. Oh my god! And Karsten Wilhelm has held the whole of the noses off. Oh no! More drama in this race. It's incredible. It's annoying. Oh, and he's going off, and oh, so much mayhem at the moment in this race. It's annoying. It's horrible. It's so Karsten will have to pit here, but this is, oh my dearest dear, a big crash there with him and the Teamwork Racing car. Oh, that will not be good for anybody basically, but this will be good for Triple One Racing, who will now certainly take the lead of this race with Bertrand Dupré here. Here they are into the lead. It is very unfortunate for Free Ride Motorsports, as I'm totally lost my mind right now because this is very bad. And there's of course Rudy Kuppen now in the Teamwork Racing car, with which the collision happened with the with the Free Ride Motorsport team car. But I'm not sure if it was anyone's fault really, because there was a lot of cars again involved. But I can understand that maybe Rudy somehow ignored the blue flag, or the car in front of him ignored the blue flag and he tried to overtake him, but I have no clue. And another car going off in the same sector there. Here we are, Savici, as he's now moving over for the Teamwork Racing car. But man, what an action all of a sudden when we're nearly at the 4-hour mark. As I believe he actually has a flat tire there. Yes, left front is flat. Oh dear. So lots of drama in this past few minutes. Yes. Oh. Well, let's see to what position Karsten Wilhelm dropped back to. Seems that he is in second, so luckily no big position loss, but of course a big time loss they did have. Incredible. And actually Cristiano Boesev is closer now to them. As this is Joao Lopez for Visuano SR. And oh, Smyrna going into a spin there. Oh no. There we are. It seems that the drama is coming right now at this point of the race. It's not good, of course, because we want to see clean races. Action is okay, but we don't want to see driver error. As actually, Puyo is now even missing the bumper, not only the... Oh, and his... Oh! That's bent very big time. And look, the whole bumper is gone. It doesn't even have... No, it's rear engine, by the way, but... the whole trunk is empty, there's no hood. Jesus. What a tense moment here in this race right now. As here is Christian Wilhelm just flying again past that car, which I already forgotten which it was because there is so much action at the moment. And this is Azevedo, now still in 5th position for Project XTR, close behind Bohesov, which is of course the 3rd position car, which is ahead of him. But he seems to be faster now, indeed. So I'm sorry for the interruption of commentary, as here we see Azevedo being whiffed by Bohesov, who is actually in 3rd, so he's giving a lap back to Azevedo. But this is Rudy Kuppen. The car's still a bit damaged, as you can see. Let's have a look at the damage. It isn't that bad. Nope. There's just a big dent here, so we must have been struck by a car, and here is also something missing. One of the splitters, or whatever you call them. There's Philippe Bousquet for 51 Racing. Let's have a look again at the LMP2, shall we? Here we have Julien Vidot for of course for the Spirit Endurance team, the amazing French team. So they are now back into the lead. As we actually have lost. Oh no, we've lost Ryan Walker. Oh, we have not lost him, but he's all the way on the back of the field. Many laps behind according to the live timing. Wow. So what has happened there? Whew. So now in 2nd in the GT2, sorry, in the LMP2 class is Vincent Balbiano for Spirit Endurance Hard. So actually Spirit Endurance is now 1st and 2nd in the LMP2 basically. And in 3rd we have Dominique Savici for IRG, sorry, World Racing. And that's actually the 3rd car, and the last one is of course Ryan Walker, but he's like very far behind according to the lifetime. I cannot imagine that, but possibly something happened. Here is still for 3 White Motorsports GT, which are having good luck so far. Is Wolfgang Hans for them, of course. In 2nd place is now taken over for the RFDT racing team Osvaldo Cocosa. In 3rd we have Matthias Nolli for a team which has no name on the live timing. In 4th we have the awesome Monster Energy Drink car of Abizanda of Sinfreno's racing team. And on 5th we have a Pro Race Simulation with Juan Puyo, and then of course we have Lenny Hall in 6th for Hall Brothers Racing, and then Brian Faron in 7th and Club Club AV with Emerson Silva in 8th and last on the GT class. So indeed the confusion I had with the LMP2 cars with Ryan Walker is not because that he dropped back, but they seem to have had a disconnect, and the race direction is looking at it at the moment. So what will actually have happened and what will be the right positions. So let's have a look again at the, oh no, that's actually now the second place car. This is the leader, Bertrand Dupré for Triple One Racing, with about 32 seconds gap to Caster Wilhelm, who has had 2 crashes now, but still they're second, and about 40 seconds behind them is somebody. There we go, Cristiano Bohesev for Snow Shetten RT, and in third is, sorry for this, in third is Joao Lopez from Lusitanium, sorry, SR, and in fourth is, sorry, in fifth is Project XTR of Ricardo Azevedo. Philippe Bousquet for 51 Racing is in sixth, and last in the LMP1 class after some unfortunate crashes and damage is Teamwork Racing with Rudy Kuppen, which is by the way 9th overall. And then we'll move on to the LMP2 class, well, which is of course not official yet, but or not even certain, but according to the live timing we have Julien Vidot in the lead for Spirit Endurance, and in second should then of course be sorry, Vincent Balbiano for also man, I'm getting tired. For Spirit Endurance Hard, that would be. And then if the lifetime is correct, Dominique Savici is third for IRG World Racing, but of course we are not certain yet about Ryan Walker, which would of course also could have been in second or in first, because there went something wrong after they when they got a disconnect. So let's hope everything is okay with them. So then at nearly the 4-hour mark we'll have a look of course also again at a brilliant LMGTE class with 3 Ride Motorsports dominating with Wolfgang Hans, and of course earlier we had Daniel Faber in the car, which are this team is at least dominating. They have, as far as I know, not had any troubles with crashes or whatever. And then of course we have Osvaldo Cocosa in second for RFDT Racing, sorry. In third is Matthias Nolli. And it was lagging, and in fourth we still have this awesome Monster Energy car of Sinfrenos Racing with Carlos Abizanda, and then in fifth we have Juan Puyo for Pro Racing Simulation. Lenny Hall is in sixth with Hall Brothers Racing. Brian Farrell is in seventh, and last but not least is Emerson Silva. As we'll go on board with one of the GT cars right now, which we haven't done that much, and we'll show you some maybe 1 or 2 laps on board with one of the awesome GT cars. Of course, the GT car of True Ride Motorsports with Wolfgang Hans. Enjoy.
Okay, this is important now. This is important now, Walter.
Okay.
Basically, we have been discussing over the past minutes about what happened during this race. David Beranek from Team GPL was forced to retire due to an engine blow. The marshals were reviewing that incident, and we came into a conclusion that they really blew their engine. They had to retire due to that problem. But that's not all. Basically, we have 2 more situations that we are investigating. Probably we will only let. Probably we will only come with the conclusion answer after the race. And those 2 situations are regarding the triple on racing, because we are not sure if they blew their engine or not when they collected the LMP2 car of David Beranek. If they do, their race is going to be over, but like I said, we are still investigating that, and probably only after the race we will come with the final conclusion. That's why we are letting them race right now. And also we have another situation, and that's from Carlos Abizanda from Sinfrenos Racing Team, which we are still investigating as well, because we believe they blew their engine while they were stuck on the sand. And if that's the case, their race will be over as well. But like I said, these 2 situations are being investigated, and the final conclusion will come after the race.
But do you mean this with Carlos Abizanda?
Exactly, Carlos Abizanda from Sinfrenos Racing Team, and
but
the
so,
other.
But like, so they did rejoin, or what do you mean?
Yeah, they went into the pits, asked to go to the pits, and then they rejoined. But we are.
Is that actually even allowed, even if you're stuck?
No, the problem is that we believe they blew their engine.
But I mean, like, even if they didn't blew their engine, that's not allowed at all, isn't it? To rejoin just to be quick out of the grass or sand?
No, that have penalties. If you press ask during the game without informing the admins, they are going to be penalized. There's penalties for that. We have that on the rule book. Okay.
Okay.
But the problem here relies to the engine blow of Carlos Abizanda and Bertrand Ducas, which are being investigated, and the conclusion will come after the race.
That is very clear to the viewers and listeners, I guess. And now we see Lopez lapping Wolfgang Hans really smoothly. As we'll go back with TV images to you. As here we have Barbiano lapping Lenny Hall. This is of course the 4th pace car now in DHS, because the order has been restored in the LMP2. Pardon. So we have Ryan Walker for Simtech Toyota back in the lead. Julian Vidot, who is now 2nd for, I keep forgetting the team name. Spirit Endurance is now in the pits, and we have Vincent Balbiano for Spirit Endurance Hard in 3rd, and this is Dominique Savici for IRG World Racing in 4th now, last and 4th in the LMP2, because there's only 4 cars left in the LMP2, which is quite sad. Let's have a quick look again at the leaders of this race. As here we have Dupre, which is of course under how do you call that again? Under investigation in DHS, but at the moment they're at least leading this race, and with quite a margin behind Karsten Wilhelm from Tree Ride Motorsports. As here he is lapping 2 cars. As here we have Karsten Wilhelm. For of course Ride Motorsports, who is I'm not sure, but I believe he's catching a bit, yes, a bit per lap every time on Bertrand Duprat. And we actually have Lopez now in 3rd position, which because of Snow Shetton with Cristiano who must have then made a pit stop, I believe. So actually in a few seconds we are at the 4-hour mark, which would mean we will go out for another commercial break soon. So which will take about 2 minutes, and then we will be back with you. So stay tuned to Xtreme RPM television. Welcome back with Xtreme RPM Sim Racing Television. As we see that Rego has taken over from Lopez, as they've now dropped back to David Rego has taken over, of course. And they've now dropped back to 5th position in the race, and somehow because of probably just good driving and consistency, Ricardo Azevedo is now in, let's see, in 3rd actually. As Karsten Wilhelm is still in 2nd, slowly I believe catching up with Bertrand Duprat. As this is Philippe Bousquet, he is in 6th position, so we must have missed Cristiano Bohestev, who is back and forth. And this is the 7th and last car in the LMP1 class, Rudy Cuppen for Team Rock Racing, which has had an unfortunate race indeed. As he's about to lap the incredibly fast Wolfgang Hans, which nicely moves out of the way. As we go back with Buhasev, who is in fourth, but kinda catching up with the car in front, which is Ricardo Azevedo. Let's see what his lap time will be this lap. And he set a lap time off. I don't see it yet. Oh, a 1:26.9. That's 2.5 seconds slower than Ricardo Azevedo. So he's actually not catching ground, he's actually losing. So that's not good. And this is Rudy Kuppen, of course. We've seen him before. As we'll have a look at Bertrand Dupré, which his last lap was at 1:23.9. Whereas Carsten Wilhelm, the second place car for True Motorsports, only driven at 1:24.8. So Dupré is really charging through the field. As he has some kind of helicopter view, which is very static. As Dupré now lapping through some slower cars. This is again Philippe Bousquet, who is about the same pace as the car in front, David Rego for Lucenium Azar. As we'll have a look again at Julien Vidot for the Spirit Endurance, I believe. Here we have Balbiano, who is in third in the LMP2 for Spirit Endurance Hard, I believe, and then we have Ryan Walker, who is somehow still the leader, even though they had unfortunate disconnect, but they have been assigned back the lead in this race. There's Wolfgang Hans locking his tires quite heavily there, but still easily in the lead of the LMGT with around 1.5 lap ahead of the car behind, which is Osvaldo Cocosa, sorry, for RFDT Racing. Nolly still nicely in third, but there's Nolly, of course, and in fourth we still have this nice car of Carlos Abizanda, sorry, for Sinfrenos Racing Team. The Hall Brothers Racing is still nicely holding on. In fifth in the GT. And Xuxu Simon is back behind the wheel for the Pro Race Simulation car in sixth. And here we have Brian Farron for our team without a name. Of course there's a name, but I don't know it. And in last but still not least is Emerson Silva for Club Evi. But the last lap time was not... Well, actually the last lap time was very good of Club Evi. That was faster than nearly all of the GTE cars apart from Wolfgang Hans. Great job, guys. Keep on going. With, of course, nice colors. So we have David Rego. Last lap time of 1:25.6, but he is of course now at the finish line soon again. Let's see what his lap time was. It was a 1:25.4, whilst Cristiano Buhasev, who is in front of him, quite far actually, but He's driven only a 127.8, so that's 2.5 seconds distance maybe. Difference, sorry. And Acevedo is still nicely in third with a 124.1 on his last lap, which is 66 hundredths, or in other words, 6 tenths faster on that lap than Christian Wilhelm, which is here for 3 Ride Motorsports. That's just 1 hour and 50 minutes to go now. Will there still be some changes for position? I have no clue. Let me have a look at the live timing to see where is the closest pedals, and there is actually any. The only real close battle is Rudy Kuppen in the LMP1 behind Vincent Balbiano in the LMP2. Of course, Rudy Kuppen for Timbuk Racing, who has had a unfortunate race. And this is very close, but not for position. Ho! Cars lapping each other all over the place. And there is Dupre. And Walk actually going back at him into this corner. This is a close battle, but of course not for position at all. So here we see David Rego now side by side with Ryan Walker, who now does lift off, so Rego can go on. But that was actually nice to see that for a moment. And this is of course Wilhelm. Let's have a look at the other cars. Okay, so this is Rudy Kuppen. He's 13 seconds or so behind the car in front, which is for position, but not in position for the class. So let's go on board with him, shall we? See what the distance is as he crosses the start-finish line. Still around 15 seconds with Vincent Balbiano from, I believe, Spirit Endurance Hard. Kuppen really charging this car right now, so let's have a look at the. Sorry, let's listen to the engine sound for now, and I'll be quiet for a moment. As I'm going to leave you on board with the leader for a short while, and I'll be right back with you.
This is the race leader, Karsten Whelan, in the 3-wide motorsports LMP1. Oh, Churchill Simon there sliding a little bit. And this is the Hall Brothers racing car of Lenny Hall. Let's stay with him for a little bit while. Emerson Silva in the Club AV. They are in the last position of the LMGTs, 140 laps done. The leader of the LMGT class is Wolfgang Hans in the 3-wide motorsport. They have been dominating this race for most of the time. Very nice shots from the Porsche of Club AV. This is Brian Farron from IRG World Racing. This is their debut here at Xtreme RPM. They are currently in 7th position in the LMGTs. Some traffic here. Clean overtaking. This is Philippe Bousquet from 51 Racing. And this is Bohesef from P2P Snow Shetting Racing Team. Let's stay with him for a little bit. Bohesef is now on position number 3 with 178 laps completed. Look how close he is from hitting those tire barriers. at the start of the finish straight. This is the 51 racing car. Ricardo Azevedo in the Project XTR. This is their debut for the Portuguese team. Ricardo Azevedo is currently 4th in the LMP1 class, 2 laps down from the leaders, which are Karsten Willem and Marius Burt in the 3-wide motorsport. Fastest man on track on the last lap was Emmanuel Tofino from Triple One Racing with a 124.7, closely followed by David Rego, 124.9. David Rego is currently in 5th position for the Lusitanian SR. This is the race leader, Karsten Willem. They have been dominating the 6 hours of Magny-Cours, round 1 of the Xtreme RPM World Endurance Championship. This is David Rego. And this is the new Italian team, RFDT Racing. It's got the pole position. Osvaldo Cocosa is now at the wheel. These guys are a very consistent team. The 3 of them, Osvaldo, Ricardo Corazzari, and Marcelo Aiello, they were on my team last season. They are three nice Italian guys who practice a lot for the races. They try to improve the car from one round to another, and here they are, currently in position number 2, 2 laps down, but a very nice debut for their new Italian team, RFDT. I wish the best of luck to them. I'm pretty sure they will do a fantastic season. This is the leader on the LMGT, Wolfgang Hunt. I was speaking with him during this race, before he entered the car. Wolfgang is Brazilian and is currently living in Germany. And this is Ryan Walker, the leader of the LMP2 class for Syntec Jota. Really nice shot of that Acura. He is now going to lap the leader of the LMGT class, Wolfgang Hans. Clean overtake there. This is Vocason. They are Bertrand Vocason. They are on P3 on the LMP2 class. Vocason is racing for Spirit Endurance Hard. Overtaking Lenny Hall from Hall Brothers Racing. This is Dominic Sawicki, racing for IRG World Racing. Let's stay with him for a little bit. Really nice livery. This from IRG World Racing, the Polish team, one of the Polish's team here at this Xtreme RPM World Endurance Championship. Passing by the chicane and entering the straight. Big lockup there from Vido. And we have Churcho Simon there. Going to review what happened with him. Well, he just lost the control of the car, that's all. And this is Rudy Kupen from Team Rock Racing. They are currently in 7th position, not the best of starts for this season of the World Endurance Championship for Team Rock Racing, but they are still going on position number 7 on their class, 9th overall, and with still 1 hour and 31 minutes to go until the end of the race. A lot can still happen, and they are still going on. So good luck to you guys. This is Carsten Willem, completed another lap for 3 Wide Motorsport. And let's stay with Emmanuel Tafino for some moment. They are racing with the Epsilon Euskadi, completing another lap at this Magny-Cours circuit. 1:24.5 their last lap time. 187 laps completed until this moment. Giorgio Simon going wide, letting the Simtech Acura to overtake him. have Daryl Russell once again. Hello, Daryl.
Hello.
So not the best of starts for Rush Motorsport here today at Magny-Cours. You have been forced to retire with an engine blow of Ben Russell. Neither you and or Darren Bailey managed to do any laps here today. But tell me, how was your race? How was the race of the Rush Motorsport team today? And what are the expectations for round 2 at Le Mans on April? Which, by the way, we are probably going to delay it for 1 week due to the demand of the teams.
You know what? I should have just bothered staying at work for a bit longer. Did a bit of overtime. I don't know. We were struggling with this truck. Anyway, I don't understand why 1 minute the car was working fine and it wasn't the next. To start with, Ben went the wrong way with the car setup. He took a gamble on hard tyres, and that's what caused some of the spins that he was having to start with. And then just basically just went downhill from there. We're just taking gambles on tyres and downforce, and Ben just couldn't get the car right. And then I say towards the end, before we were going to change over to Darien, he just lost it in the one of the fast chicanes, and the back end just went away from him. And that was it. You know, just hit the wall, and we just packed up and decided to go home. We're in at a stage now where we just don't know what to do next. We're all a bit down at the moment. We're just wondering, is it really worth carrying on? You know, because we seem to be having this sort of run of bad luck every time.
Of course, you should continue.
Ben is really downbeat about it. He's just a bit disappointed he's let us all down, but you know, that's just the way it goes. I mean, if you think of last season, we had a run of bad luck, and then around about mid-season where we picked it up, and there was one time we was actually leading the championship right up to the very end in the LMPC class. So I don't know. We're just mulling over it at the moment and just having a just think about it and just put this race behind us and then just look forward to the next one. I know we'll definitely be in there for Le Mans, because I know that's it's Ben's favourite track, and I always seem to do well there, and so does Darien.
Yeah, and it's a 24-hour race. Everything can happen, and remember, it's double points, so you can recover what you lost here today.
Yeah, but I don't know if you remember in the last 20. Well, it was the 12 hours that we did last time. We had the Lelo Aston Martin, and we had problems with brakes. We had to retire out of that one, but we ain't going to make the same mistake again. I know that.
Yeah, but I think you guys should think about this race, of course, to not make the same mistakes, if we can call it that, on the next round. But it's a 5-round season, and there's still a lot of points to grab. So it's endurance racing. Anything, and I mean anything can happen. So nothing is lost. So I really hope to see you guys racing at Le Mans and for the rest of the championship, of course.
Yeah, I expect we will do. Once we just brush the dust away and just put this race behind us, we'll be looking forward to Le Mans anyway. But I was just going to say, just been noticing on the broadcast what I've just been watching, and I know a lot of the guys ahead of us have been having problems, but not so unfortunate like us. I know the Audi team, is it the 51 racing? I saw them had a couple of spins down again. So it's just unfortunate when we had spins, we ended up the worst.
Yeah, that's true. That was a massive crash. Some more teams had to retire due to heavy crashes. There were Project XTR, and I'm thinking the other team that was forced to retire was Team RGPL. Major crashes, engine failures. So we still have 2 more situations to investigate after this race, which are related to engine failures. So yeah, like I said, a lot can still happen during.
No, just watching the broadcast now, and you had the car on the Hall Brothers race and Ferrari, which actually I've not seen it in action really. It's the first time I've seen it in action. I know I designed it, and it's looking really good out there on track. It's doing quite well. I think it's Larry Hall's driving. Yeah, that's not the. So that's not the Hall Brothers racing one, but it was on earlier on with the American Eagle design.
I have an incident to investigate right now. Give me just 1 second, please.
Anyway, I've got to shoot off. So I'll see you guys at Le Mans probably.
Okay, Daryl. Thank you for being here with us, helping us with the commentary on some parts of this broadcast. And I really hope to see you guys on Le Mans.
Alright, see you later.
See you, Daryl. We are now on board with the 51 racing car. Currently at the wheel is none other than Philippe Bousquet. They are currently on 6th position. One lap behind the 5th position of David Rego on the Lusitania SR car. 1 hour and 18 minutes to go until the end of this race. The leaders are still Triple One Racing with Emmanuel Tofino, 119 laps. They did a 124.5 in their last lap, 124.9 for 3 Wide Motorsports, which are the second on the standings. There you have him, the race leader, Emmanuel Tafino. Remember, our viewers, that we have two major incidents to investigate right after this race is over, with this car you are seeing on track, and also the car from Sin Frenos Racing Team, which is Carlos Abizanda. Those issues are related to probably engine failures, which we will investigate right after this race. So we can say this is the virtual leader at the moment. David Rego at your screen at the moment. Currently on P5 overall. It's getting darker and darker here at Magny-Cours. On board with David Rego. A lot of traffic here, right behind Churchu Simon of Pro Race Simulation. Mikael Omlan. Everyone passed without any major problems. The lights are flashing. This is the car number 304 from 3 Wide Motorsports, the Ferrari. They are the leaders on the LMGT.
And hello Hugo, I'm back for the viewers, so
Welcome
let's
back.
see. As we are, I believe, on board with Wolfgang Hans, aren't we?
Exactly, the 3 Wide Motorsport Ferrari. They are the overall leaders. They are the leaders of their class, the LMGT, with 174 laps completed. We still have 19 cars on track after almost 5 hours. Not much retirements.
And is there actually some battles going on the track? Actually, the leader, the cars in the lead are actually quite close to each. Oh, there's a car in the wall. Camilio is into the wall and at the exit of the last corner.
He's trying to return.
As he was, of course, the last car in the field, not even only in GT, but just last car on track. But they're still going on, and I like that. That's the winning mentality to just keep on going, I guess.
Exactly, they will score points at the end of this race.
Indeed, and well, Gonzalo Cortez, the Sinfrenos Racing team, they're still going on in fourth, which they have been for quite a long while now.
Yeah, David Rego is in the pits.
As here we see Camillo being lapped.
Like I was saying during our absence, we have some situations to review and investigate of this race.
Of course, the one with the Triple One Racing car and the
Yeah,
other one
and-
I've forgotten about.
it's the Sinfrenos car. We also have another situation which is regarded to the leader of the LMP2 class. We need to review if the amount of laps are properly done between the Simtech Jota and the Spirit Endurance. So yeah, we have two virtual leaders, Triple One Racing on the LMP1 and another virtual leaders of Simtech Jota on the LMP2 class. So basically, the only live and real leader, if I can call it like that, it's the leader on the LMGT class with Wolfgang Hans on the three-wide Ferrari.
Oh yes, indeed. And what was the issue again of Triple One Racing? Something with a blown engine, I believe.
Exactly. Triple One Racing and Sinfrenos are being investigated for engine blow. Of course, that we can only review that after the race, after watching the replay and the logs, of course.
But I must say, if they would have been, let's say, purposely rejoining after a blown engine, that's very unsportsmanship-like, I must say.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but let's give him the benefit of the benefit.
Of course, but like you always have to keep account of something which could be bad. So
yeah,
you are not too surprised if it happens.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Osvaldo Cocosa is in the pits for RFDT Racing. They were on second position.
Oh, what a crash there! Rego spun and Omelan hit him around, but that was not anyone's fault because Rego just spun on himself there by after lapping some cars. So he certainly lost a lot of time there. This must have caused Busquet to be able to catch up again. Yes, indeed. Busquet is now just 16 or 17 about seconds behind Rego. Oh no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong machine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he spun and he was collected by the IRG car.
Yes, indeed. That's what we just could catch on the screen there. That's actually the closest battle on the track is for third position. It's between Acevedo and Borhasev. 19 seconds.
Ricardo Acevedo did his fastest lap time on his last lap, 1:23.964.
So not the lap he just did, but the lap before that, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
But still, also at 1:24.7 is just 2/10 slower than the actual leader at the moment, and they are just flying.
Just look at this. After almost 5 hours, they are only one lap down. So the third position is only one lap down from the two top teams, which are Triple One Racing and 3-Wide Motorsport. If our viewers used to follow us last year, on the last hour we had most of the battles from these endurance races. So we expect to see very nice battles on this last hour of racing here at Magny-Cours.
As I must say, the car of 51 Racing takes me of a memory of a Martini racing car, which we might actually be seeing back in the Formula 1 this year with Williams. Did you know that? You go.
Okay, sorry, I was talking with another driver here.
Okay. What I was saying you, I said this car of
51 Racing, you were
yeah, it
speaking
looks
about the Martini livery college.
yes, yeah, that it looks a bit like it, and that it might be coming back to Williams F1 this year.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
Those are
that would be amazing. It would be then I would really before like I like a lot Felipe Massa, but when they will have Martini livery, I would certainly say that's my team for 2014.
when does the F1 season starts?
In the weekend of 14 to 16 March, so that's in 2 weeks.
2 weeks time?
No. It's not today's Saturday. That huh? Well, no, that's 2 weeks indeed.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'll be having some company at that point because I'm going to watch this race with a mate. So
That's
that will
good.
be yeah. That's, like it's like watching Formula One is awesome, but like when you can do it with mates with the same interests, it's awesome.
Yeah, it is. You can grab some beers and some snacks and have
Yes,
a
and
look at it.
a lot of other things, but let's not talk about that, shall we?
Exactly.
So let's have a look at Cristiano Bohassev, who is still somewhere. Oh.
We had.
We'll have a look. Wait. We should have a look at this here. Let's see show and the lifetime crashes, and there we go. Yes, De Cosne. Where is he? Oh, and oh, Camille, you're going off and nearly hitting the wall again. So much bad luck for the Club FA team this race. Let's just hope we can keep on going.
Yeah, here we return to the track.
But as I was trying to tell our viewers is that, if I can find the here, Jerome de Cosne is back on the wheel of the Spirit Endurance car, and he's actually really close now to and he still is very close to Shane Burke, who's leading the LMP2. So this could bring a very nice battle into the last hour.
Indeed. Speaking of close battles, the 3-wide motorsport car is, or in the LMP1 class, is very close to. At least he is on the same lap as the 111 Racing car. So.
Well, yes, but like the gap we see on the lifetime, it keeps changing from 30 to 50 seconds, so I'm not very sure about that.
But at least they are not.
Really nearly going off there. Jesus. At the exit of the hairpin, he was actually getting closer towards. Where is he? He was actually getting closer towards Bertrand Vaucasson from one of the other French teams, because I forgot the name again. But he's now lost some pace again. But of course, Bertrand is an LMP2 car, and the Team Racing car is an LMP1, but having just very much unfortunate bad luck. And there comes Wilhelm, who is. Oh, this is close. Please go out of the way, Rudy. Thank you. As here is Wilhelm, Carsten Wilhelm, which has just done the best drive he could possibly do, but just had some very much bad luck. And also Bert, of course, the other driver, Marius Bert, had a lot of bad luck and a crash, or maybe even two, which kind of spoiled their race. But we'll never know if Super One Racing would get a penalty or whatever. But at the moment, they're still leading this race very nicely, and maybe even if they're getting a penalty, we of course do want to see a battle for the lead, don't we?
Yeah, of course. Also, Ricardo Azevedo is pushing, 123.7. He was almost 5 seconds faster than the leader of this race on the last lap.
And let's have a look at this lap. This lap was a 124.8. That's still quite fast.
Yeah. But 111 Racing is still finishing their lap. They are on sector 3. So 124.8 for Project XTR.
What I actually thought to see is that one of the braking lights of the 111 Racing car is not functioning correctly. So it must have been hit somewhere.
And 125.0.
Well, that's quite slow compared to what Wilhelm and Azevedo are doing. Of course, Azevedo is on the lap, but Wilhelm certainly is not.
Yeah.
As I believe we saw there in the distance, Shane Burke.
127.0. Fastest lap of their race. Not the fastest lap on the LMP2s, but the fastest lap of their race. 127.0. He's feeling the pressure of Jérôme Decosne from Spirit Endurance.
Who actually just went to the pits, it seems, because he's lost. Well, let's say his split times have looked like he has been to the pits, but he's still very close to Burke. So indeed, we could be seeing N in LMP2 and in LMP1 some close battles going towards the end of the race. That would be very nice indeed. So let's have a look what the lap time of Tapinot will be. Emmanuel Tapinot for Triple One Racing.
205 laps.
As we will now enter the 206 lap, or I guess.
Yeah, he's finishing his lap. Let's see what is the lap time. 124.7. So almost 1 second.
Look at Ricardo Azevedo's past lap, like not the one he is in now, but the one before. A 124.0. That's like really fast.
Yeah, almost 1 second faster than Emmanuel Taffino and 1 second faster than Carsten Willem.
As he's now about to lap a GT car, the Club AV car again, which nicely moves over. Well, let's actually not maybe look or think, but like let's have a look at the cars, you know, and whether they have damage or not, because that would give us an idea of what kind of race they had. It seems that Azevedo's car is totally damage free, so he must have had a clean race indeed. Although I do not see braking lights here, but I don't know if that car even should have them. As this car is of course a big dent over here, and the part of the front side is gone, so we know they had collision, and Bousquet, he doesn't seem to have any damage at all, so that's really good to see. That's also I guess why they're driving so constantly in 6th place, and this is Cristiano Bohessev, who is not doing the best kind of laps, but still going good, and he doesn't seem to have any real damage as well. As this is Jérôme Decosne for Spirit Endurance, who is in 2nd position and is I don't know, well, he's still kinda close to the leader, Shane Burke, but just totally not as fast as him. And also they do not really seem to have any damage. Of course you can oh no, wait, there's damage on this side pod. A bit. As this is Michael Omelin for IRG World Racing. No damage to see right here. As this is Bertrand Vaucasson for one of the other teams, I keep forgetting the name, but also clean of damage it seems to be now.
Okay, I have some incidents to review.
Oh? What happened?
Give me some moments, please.
This is David Rego, for the Lithuanian SR, in 5th position at the moment in the LMP1 class. This is still the leader, Emmanuel Tapinot, which still has about 50 seconds gap to Carsten Wilhelm for 3 Ride Motorsports, as he's now about to lap Omelin. Michael Omelin, who doesn't really wouldn't really be a trouble to overtake, I guess. As Omelin on his turn overtakes a GT car, and now Willem had to hold on to the brakes a bit there to not smash into the back of Omelin. Oh, he's now squeezing for a gap, but Omelin doesn't give it, but now he moves over, but that's of course way too late. Wilhelm now lost some pace there. As Tapinot is also stuck behind a car. It's Lenny Hall from Hall Brothers Racing. course this nice, actually a Japanese design, as we see, but I'm quite sure they are a French team, but it's nice to see a Japanese flag on one of the cars. Which looks a bit of a mix between the Peugeot, the Toyota Le Mans, and also, of course, also the Toyota F1 car from back in the day. Which is quite nice to see. When this is really cup and really stuck behind Cortez for a moment. Cup now doing okay laps, I guess. 126 average. Which is faster than the cars on 3rd and 4th position are doing, and on 6th position. But of course we are many laps behind after some drama that we had. Oh, what's wrong?
Yeah, we had a disconnect from Ryan Walker in the Simtech Jota, so I will correct them laps. And
as this is really Cup and now really catching up, we have the car in front, Bertrand Vocasson, which is basically in the overall standings for position. So this is the closest battle on track right now, with 2 seconds between them. Let's go on board with Rudy Cuppen. Let's just look at his steering maneuvers and his acceleration and just listen to the awesome engine sound of this car. Creation. As we're back on the TV camera footage, seeing Rudy Cuppen really closing into Vocasson. Vocasson just locks his tires there. Rudy now right up his tail. Of course, Rudy for Team Rock Racing is in a LMP1 car, so it should be way faster. Vocasson actually, I believe, has all the right to defend this position because the overall position is for position this battle. So let's have a look here. Rudy really closing into him. Rudy Cuppen going for the inside there. And will he? No, he does not stick it there because that's a dangerous spot to overtake indeed. Oh, and Rudy going off into a spin. No, asking too much of himself. And oh, and another spin at the recovery. Rudy Cuppen, what are you doing? That's a very unfortunate moment there. So let's see if now, at least now he's got the Azevedo behind him, which is the car in 3rd position. So now he'll be getting a blue flag soon enough. So that's very unfortunate again for the Team Rock Racing car. I believe the car is jinxed for this race. As he should now really be getting a blue flag there. And of course he'll move over, I guess, yes indeed. So let's go back to the battle for the lead, as Wilhelm is just about 30 or 40 seconds now behind Topino. So the battle for the lead is still not done. As we'll go on board now with Carsten Wilhelm to see his charge through the field. as he's trying to get closer to Triple One Racing. As ahead of him is David Rego, who in his past laps had a slower lap time than Wilhelm, which is of course Rego is a lap or two behind because of the, I guess because of the penalties and because of the crashes they had. So they're now in 5th position, and Wilhelm is not that much gaining on him. Whoa, that was close to the tires. And of course we said before, Wilhelm always trying to do the best he can and squeezing it to the limit with this car. Let's have a look close to the ground how much he really dares to do things with this car. Just look at this, he just throws it in. Fantastic. As there is Nolly, one of the GT cars.
So I'm back, 52 minutes to go.
Whoa, that was a close call there with Suxo, Simon, and oh, Wilhelm locking his tire, nearly going off. Oh. As in the back we also could see Simon and Nolly nearly coming together. As so far this last corner has brought a lot of trouble this race for many cars. As actually David Reagan now is really losing pace somehow. As you hear once again the commentators for this race, it seems that sadly Henrique could not show up because of well, I guess
he had family duties.
Yeah, he had a family party, I know.
Yeah.
And then Hugo, of course, very well has assisted me on this broadcast, and of course myself, Walter Lemons. Michael is not here. I don't know if he will be here this year, but probably he will. If not, you can probably tell us right now, Hugo.
Yeah, we will try to have a word with Mike. I know he sometimes works on Saturdays. We will try to speak with him during these upcoming days to see if he still can do the broadcasts along with you guys. Either
Here
way,
we see Wilhelm lapping through the field, as I believe Rego is still ahead of him. So let's see the lap time of Rego and of Wilhelm to see how much it actually differs. And there Rego goes out. Oh, this is that was close. A very close call with Rego on the left hand side moving over and Cortez on the right hand side in a slower GTE. And then Rego just tries to overtake him again, but of course this is for a lead lap basically, but I believe Rego should not be trying too much because he would get Wilhelm out of his concentration. As Wilhelm now driving away again. And of course Ricardo Azevedo is still nicely in 3rd position for Project XTR at the WEC. In the first 2 or 3 hours they were all on the back of the field in the LMP1. They somehow charged back through the field and are now 3rd. As this is Ricardo Azevedo lapping Omelan. Michael Omelan for IRG World Racing, 4th and last in the LMP2 class, because there we have lost many drivers. So there's Lenny Hall, he's walking towards.
I'll be right back.
This is Azevedo trying to lap Lenny Hall, but smartly enough lifts off the throttle and brakes a bit before this corner, because that's a very difficult corner to actually lap somebody. And again, as I said before, so nice the names on the windshield. With Alpha layers, I guess they've done that. And this is Felipe Busquet, who is While still hanging on in 6th position. And I believe he's oh, there's a bit lag. But I believe he's not too far behind Rego, and indeed he's just 41 seconds or so behind. And I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one again, I believe. Let's see. No, he is indeed about 40 seconds behind David Rego, who we just saw fighting there. Bohasev is going into the pits for what must be his last pit stop, but maybe he's out of fuel. And also Topinard is in the pits. The leader is in the pits, people. So where is Wilhelm? Will take the lead right now in this race, and he's back into the lead. 3 White Motorsports leading this race. Fantastic job by them. Let's hope they have enough fuel and the tires will last. Wow, tense moment there. But Wilhelm back in the lead. Out of a long time wandering about in 2nd position, they're now finally back into the lead because Topinard had to make a pit stop. And let's see how much Topinard has lost Triple One Racing. How much will they have lost? Ooh, about 21 seconds, that's not good at all. As they now are overtaking the Daniel Faber, who is back in the car for Triple One Motorsport, sorry, in the GTE class. So just a few, I don't know exactly how much because my timing is wrong, but I don't know how much minutes to go, but I wonder if Topinard, with new tires, I guess he also has, can manage to get back to Wilhelm, and we might see a battle to the line. But as far as now, Wilhelm is leading with 216 laps. Of course, Topinard also has 216 laps. Project XTR with Ricardo Azevedo there have 215 laps.
And I'm back.
Welcome. And then we have Cristiano Boasev on with 214 laps. David Rego also has 214 laps for Lucitium SR. Then we have Felipe Bousquet for 51 Racing with 213 laps. Then we, well, actually it'll be more now, but of course as I'm talking so slowly the laps are taking up. And then we have Jerome de Conze with 212 laps. And we have Ryan Walker finally back in the race again with 211 laps. And I'm trying to search the... Oh! Seems that Lenny Hall has gone off. There he is. Bertrand Vocasson. He has 210 laps. And then we have in 10th position in the race Rudy Kuppen from Team Rock Racing. We have 210 laps as well. So I don't know when Bertrand is going out of the pits, but possibly we could have a battle for position at least. No, we will not, because Focus was already a long time on track. Actually, I'll go back to the lead cars right now. This is Carsten Wilhelm. He still has about 20 to between 10 and 20 seconds, let's say, on the second place car Triple One Racing of Emmanuel Topinard. So we could, as said before, so many times, we see a nice battle for the lead at the end of this race. Oh, and Rudy Kuppen has gone off. Oh no. More unfortunate bad luck for the Team Rock Racing team. I don't know if he just was a driver error or that he collided with somebody or nah. But it was on the first corner section, so I don't see any cars really close to him, so I guess that was a own mistake probably. Very unfortunate, but still 7th and still driving, so just keep it on the road, mate. Oh, and someone, oh, I see tire smoke everywhere. There he is, Daniel Faber for the lead car of Freeride Motorsports GTE, having some lockups there. But still nicely holding to the lead with nearly 2 seconds lead over the second place car in the GTE from RFDT Racing with Osvaldo Cocosa. So they are clean. I guess they will easily win this race for their class. As this is David Rego. He's still sticking close to Karsten Wilhelm from Freeride Motorsports. Of course, Lusitanium Azar are still 5th, and I don't think. Well, actually, they can still gain up a spot here, because this car here. No, sorry, this car should be right ahead of them. Yes, so we actually can see the Lusitanium car move up to 4th position if Cristiano Bohasev doesn't speed up, because. And actually, Ricardo Azevedo is in the pits. No, I kind of believe the lifetiming is lagging, but because I lost my mind elsewhere. So let's see. Cristiano Bohasev is closing into Cortez, the GTE car. Here's Azevedo closing close bell for a lapping maneuver on Daniel Faber, as this is Christian Wilhelm with still Rego close behind, and Rego is in a battle for position soon enough with Cristiano Bohasev. So, well, actually, look at this. Where are we, guys? Here we are. So, this is where Wilhelm is, Karsten Wilhelm from Freeride Motorsports in the lead. And this is, well, let's see, if you know the track, you'll know this is quite close. So, because this is the gap between the leader and the second place car after nearly 6 hours, so we're nearly at the finish. So, this could be a very tense battle again. Said this same thing which I said before, but before the lead at the end of the race. So, here we see Rego, who is now still 10 or 7 to 10 seconds behind Cristiano Bohasev, who is fighting with him for 4th position soon. And this is Cortez again getting a blue flag, but nicely moving out of the way for Tipon. Oh, and a big crash! Cortez has binned it, and I believe he crashed. He stopped. Oh no, where is he?
And Jadon De Cosne is in the pits. The leader of the
we have had a big crash in the last sector, mate.
The leader of the LMP2 class.
Gonzalo Cortez has had a big crash. So there he is. Yeah, his whole front side is gone, sadly. But let's go back to what you were stating to me. That is the Disconze in the pits, and let's see. Oh, and Omelan has gone off, but that's of course for the last position. Here is Walker. He is already. He's still on the straight here, so no challenge for Disconze. He will easily maintain the lead in this class. So
reminding all viewers and the teams involved in this race that we had these standings at the moment are not final. We have some incidents to review after this race, so this is the provisional standings at the moment, not the finals standings. Okay, so a lot of work to the marshals after the race to do.
well, we should call them the officials, because the marshals of course also have to clean up all the mess, but but they don't have to do the work behind the red table.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Karsten Wilhelm is in the pits. He was the leader on the LMP1.
So now he will not maintain the lead because Tapino was right behind. Look, there he is. Let's get a clear view. Ottavino is already actually in the lead. And so that means that after all they did need new tires or fuel, I guess fuel the most, so they will for now not be winning this race probably, but you'll never know what happens behind the red table. So let's see, Ricardo Azevedo nicely still in third. I don't believe they still need to make a pit stop because how many minutes to go, Hugo?
38 minutes to go and 30 seconds.
Okay. 70 seconds. I believe you mean 17, didn't you?
No, 30 seconds. 30.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So,
Gonzalo Cortes from Sinfrenos is in the pits. Fastest man on track on the last lap was Ricardo Azevedo, 1:25.0. He's pushing and pushing and pushing.
oh no, the Monster Energy drink has been wiped off this car. It probably drank so much that it flew off. Because as they say, energy drink gives you wings, so... This is David Rego. He is still in 5th, but still around 11 seconds behind sorry, Cristiano Bohesev, so he should be making some more pace to actually catch the 4th place, as he is stuck behind Daniel Faber. But he didn't even flash his lights, did he now? As there is Philippe Bousquet in the pits for, of course, his last pit stop of the race for the 51 Racing team, but that's is not in any danger for position because, well, he's just not. So let's see.
He's in the pits. I can tell you, I'm very anxious to Le Mans because of not only because it will be 24 hours, but also because we will have some night racing. Last year was just amazing when we had some night racing, and I'm looking forward to that track and that event.
Well, I can remember stories from my teammates Johan van Doren and Rudy Kuppe that at the 6 hours or 4 hours or so of Interlagos, the ending was also in the dark, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And like he told me, he had many laps of battle with one and the same car, but unfortunately, it was not shown on the stream. Because like I found the stream back on YouTube and I was like desperately looking for it, but I couldn't find the battle anywhere.
yeah. 1:24.8 for Cristiano Bohesev, his fastest lap of the race.
Yes.
With 35 minutes to go and 40 seconds.
He's soon about to complete another lap time.
He's in another fast lap. He did his fastest sector 1.
Let's have a look. A 1:25.7. Yeah.
Not the best of the laps.
Yeah, but then it's interesting what David Rego is going to do because he's nothing happening. I believe I saw Carsten Wilhelm spinning, but that was not the case. And David Rego drives a 1:25.6. So.
I have a tricky question for you. Do you think that Ricardo Azevedo can still manage to challenge for the top 2 positions until the end of this race?
No, because he's a lap down on the 2nd position.
That's true, but maybe he can still manage to do some challenging.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. He can, yes, challenge for the top 2 if the officials decide something.
Okay.
But like realistically, I do not believe that either Chapter 1 Racing or 3 Ride Racing, 3 Ride Motorsport, sorry, would make such mistakes that they would lose so much time that Ricardo Azevedo could catch up. I of course hope so for him, but I realistically I don't think so because generally both of the teams are very consistent and not making that much mistakes usually, which we sadly did see this race, but they're still 1 and 2, so. But like realistically, I do not think he has a chance for top 2. But maybe he can hold on to this podium spot. So
Alright. I've just been informed by the Xtreme RPM marshals that the drive-through penalty is going to be issued to the 3-wide motorsport LMP1 car, which currently in second position, due to an incident with the Pro Race Simulation GT.
But when did that happen?
That happened some moments ago. The Xtreme RPM marshals identified that situation and they reported that the drive-through is going to be issued for the 3-wide motorsport.
So now it could be that if Wilhelm, because of this, loses a lot of time and maybe loses his focus a bit, Acevedo could challenge for second position.
Exactly. The track temperature has decreased 3 degrees since the last time we gave that information. So it is now on 32 degrees, while the air temperature is on 24 degrees.
Well, I believe the air temperature over here is about 10 degrees because I'm freezing my my pants off, let's say that. So when will he take this drive-through? Of course, he should do it, I believe, within 3 laps after getting it, isn't it?
It hasn't been issued just yet. It should be very soon.
When actually Adel Bueno is back behind the wheel of the Pro Race Simulation car.
There we go. Drive-through penalty assigned to Karsten Wilhelm in the LMP1 Peugeot.
So while he's now towards the pit entry, so will he directly take it? I believe that would be the best thing to do.
Probably. Yeah.
So here we see on board with Christian Wilhelm on his drive-through penalty.
He just fulfilled his drive-through penalty.
And he's now very far behind the leader actually.
Let's see where this puts Ricardo Svenu in the Project XTR.
Yes, actually David Rego is kinda ignoring blue flag a lot. But he seems now to give some room to Tapino. So yeah, sadly, no exciting battle for the lead in the last minute moments, so unfortunate. So this is again the team of Racing Car, we haven't seen it in a while, so Rudy Cuppen having made some mistakes. His last lap was actually a 128.6, that's not good. It's slower than any LMP2 or LMP1 car.
This is when we reach the last 30 minutes of this race. So 5 hours and 30 minutes have gone by on the 6-hour race at Magny-Cours, round 1 of the Xtreme RPM World Endurance Championship. So let's have a look at the standings, shall we, Walter?
Yes, indeed. You do this time. I will control the cameras.
Alright. So, Triple One Racing, overall leaders in the global standings with 228 laps completed. They are followed by 3-wide Motorsports. They just got a drive-through penalty on the last lap. Third position for Project XTR. Fourth position for Snow Shutton Racing Team. Fifth position in the LMP1 class is. Life timing is refreshing at the moment. 5th position is for Lusitanium SR. 6th position for 51 Racing. On 7th position and 1st of the LMP2s we have Spirit Endurance.
Hold on, the cameras don't want.
Okay. Of Spirit Endurance. On 8th place, Simtech Jota. 9th place, we have Spirit Endurance Art. 10th place, and the last of the LMP1 class, we have Team Rock Racing. 11th place, IRG World Racing. The 4th on the LMP2 class. And then we have the GTs. The first of the GTs is the 3-Wide Motorsport. Second place is RFDT Racing. Third place is the Snow Shuttle. 4th place for Sinfrenos. 5th place for IRG World Racing. 6th place for Pro Race Simulation, and closing the pack on 7th place on the GTs and 18 overall is none other than the Club AV, the Brazilian team.
So actually many of the GT cars now without a hood.
I think that was a way they found to refresh the engine to maintain it very cool. Really nice shots here, getting darker and darker. Some cars like Team Rock Racing already have their lights on.
Well, actually, this is a nice thing. Rudy Coppen always, even if it's light, he always puts his lights directly on because he likes to drive with lights. He actually only turns them off and on to flash at other cars, I guess. Oh, look at this. Osvaldo Cosa from RFDT Racing also has his light on. At least I believe so. Yes, indeed. And also Nolly from Matthias Nolly also has his light on as he's being lapped by Karsten Wilhelm. As this is Michael Omola in last and 4th place for the LMP2 for IRG World Racing. And this is David Rego for Lusitium Azar in the 5th position on the LMP1 class. Still, well, a bit close to 4th position Cristiano Boesev, but that's a gap of nearly 30 seconds. This is Daniel Faber being lapped by the leader, Triple One Racing. And this is the 2nd place car in the LMP2 class, Ryan Walker for Simtech Jota.
Some minutes ago we lost another GT, the Hall Brothers.
Okay.
25 minutes to go until the end of this race. Cristiano Bohesev, 124.5, his fastest lap of the race on his last lap. He's doing his personal best on the sector 1 with 23.3. Let's see what he does on sector 2.
Now he does at 36.080, which is very fast indeed. Let's see how he does the last sector. It seemed to be very clean indeed. So let's have a look at his lap time. What shall it be? Actually, it was just slower than their previous best. It was a 1 of 24.67.
Yeah, but pretty good.
Yes, indeed.
He was the fastest of the top 4.
Of the whole circuit, I believe.
Yeah, he was 124.670.
Well, I actually no, because Triple One Racing did a 124.5.
Ah, indeed, you're correct.
But still, for this team, it is a flying lap. Because like his previous lap time was actually their best of the race, which was at 124.5, and to immediately after that do at 124.6 is just amazing. So Cristiano Bohetsev really on a charge there. Of course, way faster than the car on third or second position, but not in contention to actually gain some position because he's a lap down. Look, it's now. Oh, what a go! Big crash with a GT car.
Let's have a look at that. Adal bueno.
Bueno, always back wing is off, his front is off, everything is off. I believe he somehow got in the way of a LMP2 car and then had to move to yield and crash himself. But I didn't see all of it.
Let's see what happened.
As the funny fact is, as he's going off again. Ooh, nearly in the wall.
No, he was by himself.
Okay, but as it's getting dark on track, it's getting really dark in real life for me, and I have to fire up some lights because else I will not be able to see the keyboard anymore. So be right back with you.
Okay. This is Daniel Faber, the leader on the LMGT class. On board now with Osvaldo Cocos, second place on the LMGTs. He has an LMP1 passing by him, it's Carson Villon. On board now with the Snow Shuttle Racing Team, Zytek. And this is Gilles Sarrazin in the 51 Racing Audi R10. They are currently in 6th position on the LMP1 class with 19 minutes to go and 20 seconds. On board now with Ricardo Azevedo. They are on third position with 234 laps completed. They are 1 lap down to the second position, which belongs to 3 Wide Motorsport. Remind you all that 111 Racing still leads this race. Emerson Silva on the Club AV Porsche. Mikael Omlan going out of the track. This is the leader on the LMP2 class, Jérôme Decosne from Spirit Endurance. 233 laps completed, fastest lap 125.559. 14 minutes to go until the end. Still, a lot can happen on this race, and nothing is certain until the end. Probably the contenders for the LMGT class, I think they are defined with 3 Wide Motorsports. Probably will get the win on this race. They have 2 laps margin over the second position of RFDDT Racing. But on the LMP1 class and the LMP2, I think everything is still up for grabs. Sorry for this interruption, folks. We are back with your race leader, Emmanuel Tafino from Triple One Racing. With 11 minutes to go, they are leading this race with 241 laps completed. Second place is for 3Wide Motorsport. Third place Project XTR. Fourth place for Snow Shotgun Racing Team. Fifth place for Lusitanium SR, and sixth place for 51 Racing. On the LMP2s, the leaders are Spirit Endurance. Second place for Simtech Jota. Third place for Spirit Endurance Hard. Then we have another LMP1 from Team Rock Racing, which is 7th place on the LMP1s, and the 4th place on the LMP2s are from IRG World Racing. Finally, the GTs. 3Wide Motorsport is leading this race. 2nd place for RFDT Racing, 3rd place for Snow Shotgun Racing Team, 4th place for Sinfrenos Racing Team, 5th place for IRG World Racing, 6th place for Pro Race Simulation, and 7th place for Club AV. That closes the 18 cars that are still racing on these 6 hours of Magny-Cours. We just entered in the last 10 minutes of this race. Let's see if we have some close battles going on at the moment on track. Let's stay with the leader on the LMGT class, Daniel Faber. Very nice livery from 3Wide Motorsports. On board with him. Oh, so close there from the Zytek of Snow Shutton Racing Team. He overtakes him for another lap. This is Ryan Walker from Simtech Jota, currently second position on the LMP2 class. He has Karsten Willem and Rudy Koopman in front of him. Going into the chicane and completing another lap for Simtech Jota. Mikael Omlen on their debut for IRG World Racing, car number 211. This is the race leader, Emmanuel Tafino, on the 111 racing car. We are reaching the end of this race. 4 minutes to go. and everything is decided. Triple One Racing will win this race on the LMP1 class and the overall standings. Jerome de Cosne from Spirit Endurance will win this race on the LMP2s, and Daniel Faber from True White Motorsport GT will win this race for the LMGTs. Drive-through penalty assigned to the leaders of the LMP2 class. Race incident with Simtech Jota. So he's fulfilling now the drive-through penalty. Completed. .30 seconds to go until the end of this race, and Emmanuel Tafino will win this race for Triple One Racing. This is of course the virtual standings. We will review all the incidents after this race. Time's up. And Emmanuel Tafino wins this race, the 6 hours of Magny-Cours. Fantastic race we had today. All the cars are crossing the line. So Emmanuel Tafino wins these 6 hours at Magny-Cours. Carsten Willem from True Wide Motorsports second, third place for Project XTR, fourth place for Lusitania SR, fifth place for 51 Racing. On the LMP2s, we have Jérôme Decosne from Spirit Endurance winning this race on the LMP2s, and the winner on the LMGT class is True Wide Motorsport. The cars are returning to the pits. This is the race winner on the LMGT class, Daniel Faber. At the back you see David Rego from Lusitania SR. Now it's time for Adal Bueno to arrive to the pits. Adal Bueno doing some donuts. There you have it, guys. Race win for Emmanuel Tafino. We'll try to have some words with some of the drivers that were on this race. So stay tuned, please.
Hi.
We have Nuno Pinto from Lusitanium SR. Hello, Nuno.
Hello, guys.
So, how was the race for Lusitanium SR today here at Magny-Cours?
In the end, in the beginning of the race, everything was going okay, going well. Then I had a small problem with the P2 car. I lost a lot of time. I had to go to the pits and stuff, repair the car. Then I started to recover. I ended up in P2. Then João changed to the wheel. He had some problems, some drive-throughs, and we lost some places. And when David joined the race, we were in P5, I think, and we ended in P5. We had some problems during the race, so I think for what happened, P5 is good.
That was a good race. Finally, we had a proper endurance race here at Xtreme RPM after all the problems we had with the other mod.
Yeah.
We are expecting a great season on this 2014. Um, what do you think the next round, that it will be a 24-hour race at Le Mans, will bring us?
Going to be for sure a lot harder than this because it's going to be a lot more hours. I think people should be a lot more careful and yeah.
So you guys are going to have any more drivers at Le Mans, or it will
Yeah,
be
sure,
just
sure.
the three of you?
Four, probably even more if I can find one guy more, probably.
All right, thank you, Nuno. We have
Yeah,
more
thanks.
drivers to talk about. So we shall have now Shane Burke and Ryan Walker. So, hello Shane,
Hello.
and hello to Ryan and Matthew Snolly. I will address you guys in a little bit. First, Shane, how was the race for you and Ryan today?
Pretty brutal, to be honest. It was a good start, I guess. Ryan done an awesome job at start, kind of keep out of trouble. We had like Ben from Rush Motorsport and P1 kind of getting in our way. It became a game of Miss Ben, but yeah, it was going good. I got in the car straight away, was going pretty good. My connection went. Then Ryan jumped in the car, and he accidentally left TeamSpeak, so we had no communication. Then what happened? Yeah, so he figured out I wanted to get back in the car. Got back in the car, lost connection again, and that lost us the lead. But yeah, he drove fantastic. We went the right way in strategy on race setup, so I guess we done the best we could. But I don't think really the results will be final until after some protests are put in. So
Yeah, we had a lot of
doing much yet.
we had a lot of reviewing to do after this race. Finally, we had a proper race with no server crashes, no lag problems, so everything went pretty good in that field.
Exactly.
Ryan, you there?
Yep.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your race today. Shane already said most of the things, but tell us a little bit about your race.
Race went pretty well. We were doing had a good start. Just I said to Shane when I at the start of the race, I just wanted to keep out of trouble and just see how the first 2 or 3 hours went. It was going well. We got into the lead of LMP2. Then Shane took over. Then I had to take back over from him because his connection dropped and. From then on, it was just a matter of getting to the end of the race. Since we were a lot back on the leader in LMP2, and that was about it. And towards the end of the race, I started feeling dizzy, and I ended up throwing up. But that's the way it goes.
All right. Shane mentioned it during the qualify that he wasn't expecting big things for this Magny-Cours race, but I think you guys did a very good job today. So, what do you expect for next round? 24-hour race. Anything can happen. What are your expectations for the next round?
Well, I'm not 100% sure if I will be racing at Le Mans yet, but if I do race at Le Mans, and hopefully we can try and get a podium in LMP2, or even try and win in LMP2. But with Le Mans, anything can happen, and we'll just see how it goes.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Shane.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Well done. We will interview now Matheus Noldi. Hello, Matheus.
Hello, Hugo.
Hello. So tell us a little bit about your race today.
So, first of all, pleased to meet you all. First time racing such long races, so it was pretty interesting experience. This championship is whole new stuff for me. I guess Mauricio, my colleague, is a little bit this one is done with shorter races of 3 hours. So it's basically one stint of the race we have here. And so we tried to prepare the way we could. We kind of lost ourselves in our agenda because of that other championship that we had a race last Saturday. So our training was very limited for this race.
But you guys did a pretty good job. Third position on your class.
Consistent. We achieved a very consistent race. I believe that was a very consistent race, and I liked our pace. The car was good. I don't say it was a great car, but we could develop a very stable and trustable car, and that was excellent for this kind of competition. And in the end, we couldn't actually follow the strategy. We had a few different strategies we could follow depending on what happened through the race, and we couldn't actually follow what we were doing because I had a blown tire, and Mauricio had an amazing pace with the car in the first two stints. Then I took the car for the last 3 stints, and we had that blown tire. What I tried to do, I was kind of scared about what to do, just fill it up, change tires and come back to track, and actually it worked, and I spent a few laps just saving fuel. But anyway, I just got an empty tank after the checkered flag and didn't hit the pits again. Car is still standing there up in the last hairpin.
All right, it was a good race for you guys, P3, and your team also got P4 on the LMP1, which was good in my opinion. So good expectations for round 2 at the 24-hour at Le Mans.
I don't know if I have better expectations or if I'm more curious about it, because it's going to be also another first for me, and I'm very curious about what's going to happen. It's a 24-hour race. I mean, we need to sleep in the middle of the race, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a weird feeling to expect that, and to think it's about 2 months away from here. We need to prepare.
Yeah, it was supposed to be on the April 19, but probably we will schedule that race to the next weekend, to the April 24th. But first we will contact all teams, but most likely we will schedule that race 1 week after. Thank you for being here with us, Matthews, on this broadcast. Well done today, and good luck for next round.
Thank you, and I'd like to praise the guys from the rest of the team, the guys from the P1 who got that 4th position. Amazing race for them too. And that's it. Thanks.
Thank you. We will have now Daniel Faber from 3Wide Motorsport GT. Hello, Daniel.
Hello, guys.
So, how was your race? First place on the LMGT. You guys dominating most of the time. Very consistent race. How was it?
Oh, it was very fine. So the first place, we are lucky with that. And in the race, we tried to stay away from the barriers and try to find our pace. So it was quite good for us.
At any time, did you fear that you could lose the first place to the team RFTT? They got the pole position heading to this race. Did you believe that you could lost that first place to them?
Yes, in my first stint, Ricardo was very fast, and at one point I get a bump from an LMP, and so I went to the barriers. Fortunately, I've got no damage, and so we lost about 10 seconds. So it was quite
Okay, you guys also got P2, at least these are not the final standings, but you guys got P2 on the LMP1 class. How was the race for your teammates on the LMP1s? Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yes, it was it was a hard race for them because they lost 3 or 4 times the front, the splitter. So they had to repair it and change the driver, and so the first time they got a very big gap. But after these things, they had to push, but it was not enough for the first place. So maybe next time.
Okay, this is the inevitable question. We are heading to round 2 in April, 24-hour race. What do you feel about that race? How is it going to be? Can you?
Oh, I don't know. So a 24-hour race is a long race, so that can happen anything. And in Le Mans, our second or third 24-hour race, so we're ready.
Yeah, at least you have some experience on these longer races at 24-hour race. I think that Simtech Jota also have done 24-hour races before, so at least you have the experience, you have the knowledge, so you guys are the favorites for the 24-hour race.
Yeah, we hope so.
Okay, Daniel, thank you for being here with us and speaking a bit about your race, and we will see
No
you
problem.
guys on April.
And thanks for the event.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye.
Yep. Bye bye.
And that's all for today. Xtreme RPM TV broadcasting on the circuit of Magny-Cours, round 1 of the Xtreme RPM World Endurance Championship. We will return on April, probably April 24th, for round 2 at an amazing 24-hour race at the Le Mans circuit. That's all for today. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you next time.